Skin the Heart Away Southerntea, back with another EP. Y'all do your boy a favor, ready here for a good time or a long time. Y'all smash that like button for your boy. Greatly appreciate you. Greatly appreciate you. Damn, I got the wrong thing. I meant to do all games college pick 'em. Damn, I put NBA pick 'em, y'all. I meant college pick 'em. Well, damn it. Damn it. God damn it, flame it. I meant to do NCAA college, not fucking basketball. Damn it. But yeah, y'all, we doing the NCAA basketball pick 'em. My bad. We doing NCAA basketball pick 'em. My bad. I have to change it. I have to change it after the fact. I know your boy be high. Really, the problem is today that I ain't high. You know what I mean? Damn, I'm tripping. But yeah, we doing the NCAA college basketball pick 'em today. My drunk ass really put NBA out there. But yeah, it's opening day for college basketball. I don't know if y'all is as excited as I am. You know what I mean? But college basketball is back. You know me, I'm a gambling man. Right? So I'm extremely excited. I got over 50 games to bet on today. You know, again, ready for a good time or a long time. Smash that like button for your boy. Greatly appreciate. The first game of the day action has already happened. You know what I mean? Mississippi Valley State and Baylor already faced off. Of course, right? You got Baylor kicking the shit, out of Mississippi Valley State. The game may still be going on. I'm not sure. I was watching it earlier, but it was good, Kurt. What's good, Kurt? But once it got kind of ugly, you know what I mean? I started preparing type deal for my show, which was this show, right? So we gonna go through here. And we go pick, we go pick some college games, right? College games of interest, right? The college games that I'm sure, right? That I'm most sure about today on opening day. You know what I mean? The ones that I'm most sure about opening day. We gonna go through here. We go pick them out. We gonna sort them out, and we gonna do it like that. Now I'm gonna try to pick as many games, as I can, as many games as I'm comfortable with. You know what I mean? So y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy when you roll on in. But the NCAA basketball is back. We got the Memphis Tigers, you know what I mean, having the main game. Today's 7 o'clock game. I think it's going to be on ESPN+. I think that's the primetime game today. Other games going on as well, but the best game today is probably going to be the Memphis Tiger game as far as the matchup go. Who they playing right now is kind of slipping me, right? But when I took a look at it, I said that thing right there is going to be a banger. You know what I mean? But college basketball season is upon us. Shout out my guy Kurt. PJ sliding through. We about to go and get into it. I'm not gonna pull the screen up. I don't know. Yeah, I am eventually. But yeah, y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all jab that like button. 3 people in the building. I got 3 likes. I need everybody in the building. Smash the like button. If you ain't, greatly appreciate you sliding through. Oh, I'm about to bring my camera up. Shout out to my guy Kurt Raines, my guy Ray Buck. What's good with y'all, good people? Ray, you getting into the action today, Ray? I know Ray a bed man. Type deal. What's good, D Free? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, pimp. Glad that you can make it. Shout out to my guy MP. What the fuck? What's good with y'all, good people? We about to get to it, y'all. I'm getting situated and talking to y'all at the same goddamn time. You know what I mean? But yeah, we about to go through. We about to pick the games that I'm most comfortable with today. There's over about 70, games today, right? Nearly 100 games. We ain't gonna pick about 70. We may pick, 20, 10. You know what I mean? Something like that. I already got some earlier that I made earlier. Shout out my guy. Shout out my guy D Free. Appreciate you sliding through. TWT in the building. My guy Ray Buck. Appreciate you sliding through. What's good, family? I gotta get Ray a wrench. Y'all do boy favor. Y'all jab that like button. My guy Kurt was good. My guy MP what the fuck was good, King. Appreciate you sliding through. So let's go and get to it. Again, whether y'all here for a good time or a long time, y'all smash that like button. I put NCCA. I meant NCAA. NCAA. Basketball Pick'em Show. NCAA Basketball Pick'em Show. Okay, bet. My bad, y'all. It was supposed to be the NCAA. My dumb ass put NBA up here. So y'all bear with your boy. We still gonna make it do what it do. I'm getting logged into my site. Oh yeah, Monday night football tonight. Take the Rams over the Saints. You know, if you're wondering, Rams over Saints. I'm gonna call that game as well. You know what I mean tonight, type deal. I'm gonna do my predictions for the NFL probably tomorrow, but I'm letting y'all know now, right? I got the Ravens tonight. But I'm about to get logged into my app so we can start the show. And again, I'm taking the ones that I'm most comfortable with. We're going to make a big one. We're going to make a little one. You know what I mean? Well, a big one, a smaller one, right? Getting signed in as we speak right now. Y'all jab that like button for your boy Ray. You here for a good time or a long time. I got you, Ray. My bad, but let's go and get into it. First game of the day was Baylor versus Mississippi Valley. That game was already played. You know, I hit that game. I'm gonna bring the screen. I'm gonna bring the screen up so y'all can see. Let me get signed in so y'all can see it. But I hit the first game of the day, right? Baylor, Mississippi State. Baylor and Mississippi Valley State. Right. We about to bring the camera up so y'all can see this. So we about to do this live now. We about to make this shit happen right now. About to make this shit happen right now. So let's get it. Right? So let's get it. Okay, so these are the best that I made earlier, right? See, I got two 25 legs and I got a 10 leg, right? My 10 leg is a mixed bag. I'll show y'all my 10 leg, right? This ain't, let me get in the comments so I can see y'all because I can't see y'all. Show y'all the 10 leg first. This is my personal bet, right? Not the NCAA bet. This is my personal bet, right? I got Rhode Island. And here I got Rhode Island over Quinnipiac. Washington Wizards over Charlotte. Memphis Tigers over Vanderbilt. Phoenix Suns over Philadelphia. The Ravens over Saints. Memphis Grizzlies over the Boston Celtics. Santa Clara over Eastern Washington. St. Mary's over Oral Roberts. Golden State Warriors over Sacramento Kings. Cleveland Cavaliers over the Clippers, right? So that's my 10-leg parlay. I bet $1 on it to win 100. I got 5 college games and 5 NBA games. You know what I mean on that one. right? This is my small leg that I put in earlier, 150, $1.50. For 123. I just took a bunch of easy games, right? This is why I love college basketball, because you could parlay a bunch of your favorites, throughout the day. You watch it, you see if you hit. A lot of times college basketball, these favorites do hit. You know what I mean? But for this one, I bet $1. I bet $1 to win 123 bucks, right? I took Baylor in the first game, right? That game already happened. Baylor beat Mississippi Valley State 117 to 53. Again, I repeat. Judge Do, what's good, Judge Do? What's good, Judge Do? Again, I repeat. Baylor beat Mississippi Valley State 117 to 53. You know what I mean? As you see, green check, complete, right? Just in case y'all can't, I said I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to start doing this for y'all too. Make the screen a little bigger. Is that a little easy on the eyes right there? Is that a little easy on the eye? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it do look a little better. It look a little better. Can y'all see it now? Can y'all see the score? Y'all tell me what that score say. Can y'all see the score? Tell me what the score say real quick, y'all. Again, I told y'all, I'm running this thing like, Y'all can see that? I'm using the phone at the same time. I bet y'all. I'm texting, doing the show. Okay, I'm back now, y'all. I'm back. Can y'all see that a little better? What's good, A1? Appreciate you sliding through. But yeah, y'all can see a little bit. Y'all can see. Appreciate you, A1. But yeah, so I took Baylor on the first game, right, over Mississippi State, pretty easy, right? That was an extremely easy one, right? I got Charlotte over Coppin State, right? Charlotte minus 720 favorite over Coppin State, right? Now this is the first game of the season, so no team has a winning nor losing record, right? So this we strictly going off of history, coach, recruiting class, conference. If you made the tournament last year, you know what I mean, how good you was. Basically, that's all the the preseason polls is, right? I'm pretty well versed in this shit as well, right? So I basically went through 100 games and I picked out the ones that I was most comfortable with. You know what I mean? So Baylor over Mississippi Valley State, that's the easy one. Charlotte over Coppin State, right? Easy one. Vermont over Brown, right? Easy one. Charlotte lost. Matter of fact, Charlotte made the tournament last year, if I'm not mistaken, and Vermont won their conference and made the tournament. I think Charlotte lost in their conference game to get in the tournament. You know what I mean? But Charlotte was a pretty good team last year. And they playing Coppin State, who's never a good team, right? So you got Charlotte, who makes the tournament sometimes. You got Vermont, who makes the tournament sometimes, who was extremely good last year, right? On the slip. We got Rhode Island over Quinnipiac. Rhode Island another. Not bad. Rhode Island, another conference tournament team. Great head coach. St. Peter's was the NCAA tournament Cinderella last year, right? They lost their coach, and they lost, a couple players, but they go beat NJIT, right? NJIT, come on, man, it's a technical college, you know what I mean? But I digress. Then we got Penn State over Winthrop, Pittsburgh over UT Martin, Belmont over Ohio. Now Belmont over Ohio, right? Out of all the games I just named, right? Baylor, Charlotte, Vermont, Rhode Island, St. Peter's, Penn State, Pittsburgh, Belmont over Ohio. That's going to be a game right there. That's going to be a game right there. That's going to be a good game right there. That's going to be a game of two, you know what I mean? Good teams. I'm rolling with the better team, Belmont. Belmont uh, normally wins, their conference. Belmont normally makes it to the tournament. Out of this conference, Ohio is a team, that gives, they're a nice contender, what I mean, in their conference, right? They make the tournament every blue moon, you know what I mean? But Belmont is a regular, you know what I mean? Consistently keep a good team, you know what I mean? They build players over there at Belmont. So I'm taking Belmont over Ohio in that one. That one right there, that's gonna be a fun one uh to watch. That's gonna be a fun one to watch. I gotta change my liner, and I gotta change my college name. Right. But we got Washington State. We got Washington State over Texas State. That's gonna be an easy one, right? And then we got Memphis playing Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt is at home. I believe that's why these odds are close. Memphis is a team that made the tournament last year as well. Vanderbilt also. Nope, Vanderbilt lost in the conference tournament. So Vanderbilt missed the tournament. This right here is gonna be a good game as well. I think this is the primetime game today, ESPN Plus game, Memphis versus Vanderbilt. We taking Memphis in that one, right? Because I'm from Memphis, and two, because Memphis has the better team, right? Memphis had the best recruiting class this year. Not just me saying it. In actuality, you know what I mean? They had one of the best recruiting classes this year. I think they had I think they did have the best recruiting class this year, if I'm not mistaken. Memphis, that's a team with a lot of young talent, right? So we taking Memphis over Vanderbilt and that one, right? UCF over UNC Asheville, Boston College over Cornell, Auburn over George Mason. That game right there gonna be pretty good, right? That's gonna be one to watch. George Mason, a decent team. Auburn, ranked team out of last year, lost a couple players, so they gonna be in a rebound mode, right? But what's good, Jelly Bean? Appreciate you sliding through. They gonna be in rebound mode, right? But Auburn over George Mason, right? That should be a good one. Auburn should win that one. Wake Forest over Fairfield, NC State over Austin P, South Florida over Southeast Missouri, Wisconsin over South Dakota, Colorado over UC Riverside, Colorado State over Gardner Webb, Grand Canyon over Montana State. That's gonna be a good one right there. I don't think we got too much to worry about, but it's gonna be a good one. Minnesota over Western Michigan, St. Mary's over Eastern Washington, and then we got Cal over UNC Davis, and then UCLA on the nightcap game. Over Sacramento State, which is going to be an extremely easy one, right? So I bet 150 on that one to win 123, right? 25 leg. No, I know 25 sound like a lot, but it's college basketball. Like for the most part, the best team wins, right? And that's my extremely easy one down there, right? Now, my one at the top, right? My one at the top. This one worth a buck for $1,000. Again, 25 on there as well. A couple of the same, right? But a different 25. Kind of the same, but not exactly the same. You know what I mean? So let's go. Let's get to it. A lot of the ones you saw in the last one, you will see on here as well. But I digress, right? So we got Charlotte over Coppin State. We got Pittsburgh over UT Martin. We got Vermont over Brown. We got St. Peter's over NJI. We got Penn State, over Winthrop. I put the Washington Wizards in there, right? That's an NBA game. I got Belmont over Ohio. Memphis over Vanderbilt. UCF over Asheville. Boston College over Cornell. Auburn over George Mason. Wake Forest over Fairfield. North Carolina State over Austin P. South Florida over Southeast Missouri State, right? Phoenix Suns, Ravens, Wisconsin over South Dakota, right? One I threw in here that wasn't in the last one, Minnesota over Western Michigan. I got Grand Canyon again, right? I got the Memphis Grizzlies. And I basically just combined my college picks with a couple of my NBA games, right? Santa Clara over Eastern Washington, Golden State over Kings, UNLV over Southern University, and Cal over UNC Davis again. So what we about to do right now, though, right? We're about to make us another one. Right, we're about to make us a live one. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy. Shout out to my guy Jelly Bean. Again, if y'all in here and y'all ain't smashed the like button for your boy, could you do your boy solid? Smash that like button for your boy. Greatly appreciate everybody sliding through this thing. Now we about to do us a live parlay. Now we about to do a live one. My bad, y'all. My bad. My bad. My bad. So we about to do it. Oh shit. Pacific and Stanford started already. Do I get Stanford on one of them things? So Pacific and Stanford started already. Do I get Stanford on one of my things? I don't think I did because the score was too big, huh? No, I didn't put Stanford in. I think they odds was too big. Yep. But Stanford already started, so we gonna leave them out. I most definitely would have picked Stanford in there. I think I had Stanford on the early one. I think I picked Mississippi Valley State to hit the under. Mississippi Valley State and Baylor to hit the under. You know what I mean? I don't know why I did that. That was stupid, right? But I think I did have Stanford in one, but it's not up here now. He said, T, did you put me in? God damn it. Now I'm doing it now, Brody. I'm doing it. This is my first live jump. This is my first live parlay. I showed y'all what I did. But this is my first live one. I got you though, D Mac. You know what's going on, pimping. You know what's going on. You know what's going on, pimping. I got you, D Mac. We finna do it now. We finna do it now, my brother. We finna do it now, brody. We finna do it now. Bitch. So, all right. Yeah, Villanova, LaSalle. Villanova, of course. Yeah, to go under. Baylor versus Mississippi Valley State. I picked them Mississippi Valley State to go under. They blew that shit out the water. I thought that was gonna be rusty. I did I did when we finna do it. We finna chop it up. We finna get it right. Yeah, we about to get it right, man. We about to get it. Got to get it going now. D-Man, you right on time. What's good? What's good, Teach? You ain't missed none, though. Right? So Villanova over LaSalle, but I'm still away from it. Battle of Philly. Right? Indiana over Morehead State. I'm still away from it, right? We gonna go Memphis. We going Memphis over Vanderbilt. What's good, Teach? Appreciate you sliding through. All right, I got you, D-Man. I got you. We going Memphis over Vanderbilt. Right? And y'all want to check it out? We can check it out. Fuck it. We can check it out. Though we here for. Fuck it. Let's go on. We can check it out real quick so y'all feel a little, more comfortable. But it ain't really much to look at right now. This the first game of the season, right? But let's see. What can I find of interest? Yeah, so we got we get. You know what? Maybe we can just look at the roster. Maybe that might help y'all. Right. Right. This is Memphis had the number one recruiting class in the nation this year. I thought I should throw that out there. Right. But we got both Lawson brothers, right? Jonathan Lawson was one of the top recruits in the nation last year, top 10. Right, DeAndre Williams, returnee. Right, we got Keontae Kennedy from Austin, Texas, one of the top recruits this year. Right, we got Kendrick Davis, another transfer. He transferred in to Memphis from Houston type deal. We got I'll be butchering this man. Now this man from Nigeria though, you know what I mean? Nigeria transferred in type deal. We got Kennedy transferring in. We bringing back Lomax, veteran point guard. I ain't really too much like to show y'all just now, right? Ain't really too much to show y'all just yet because they ain't really played, you know what I mean, too much. But it's Vanderbilt, y'all. We gonna beat the hell out of Vanderbilt, right? We gonna beat the hell out of Vanderbilt, right? So trust me on that. Trust me on that. But Memphis over Vanderbilt, right? St. Mary's. We'll go St. Mary's over Oral Roberts, right? St. Mary's probably loses about 4 games a year. You know what I mean? Not in the NCAA tournament. So we got Memphis over Vanderbilt, St. Mary's over Oral Roberts. Right, this Seattle, UD San Diego game I'm gonna stay away from. You know what I mean? Too close for comfort. Too close for comfort, right? This Oregon State versus Tulsa game, that jump right there gonna be a banger as well. That thing right there, you know what I mean? A little too close for comfort, right? Because my first mind tell me Oregon State, but I know Tulsa, got them hitters. No, Tulsa got them hitters, right? We're gonna go back with Charlotte over Coppin State, right? We're going Charlotte over Coppin State. So we got Memphis, St. Mary's, and Charlotte. We go roll on down. We go throw a couple easy ones in there, right? We go throw a couple easy ones in there, right? So what? So we'll go Villanova. We'll go Villanova over LaSalle. Right? Let's see. Look for some easy ones first. Right, we'll throw Duke in there over Jacksonville. Florida State over Stetson. I'm looking for like 5 extremely easy games, like 5 locks for us to look for. Right, Arizona State over Tarleton State. No, all right, Penn State over Winthrop. Really, Ken? She covered us with hello, Moto. What's good, Ken? Actually, we gonna take the Penn State out. I ain't gonna put that one in. We going Pitt over UT Martin. Something wrong with that. Something wrong with that woman, man. We going Pitt over UT Martin. Hello, Moto. What's good, beautiful? How you doing this morning? Washington State over Texas State. All right, but okay, so let's get it. So we're gonna throw Kentucky over Howard in there. We gonna throw Rhode Island over Quinnipiac in there. Right. All right, we gonna throw St. Peter's in there. Belmont over Ohio. UCF over UNC Asheville. Yeah, Stanford gonna beat them folks ass, D3. Yep, Stanford gonna beat them folks ass. Boston College over Cornell. South Florida over Southeast Missouri. Colorado over UNC Riverside. Now I know it seemed like a lot of game, right? But this college, like, right? We picking the teams we feel like go win for sure, right? So we should walk away with some chips today, right? Colorado State over Gardner Webb. Nate Grand Canyon out of there. Minnesota over Western Michigan. College basketball is back, man. What's good, 88? Well, good evening to you too. Stay away from Baptist. Santa Clara over Eastern Washington. Cal over UNC Davis. And we throwing UCLA in there for sure. So let's see where we at right now. All right, so I'm going. So I want to finesse it. So let's throw Wisconsin over South Dakota in there. Let's go Siena over Holy Cross. Are those two good teams? Siena be winning though. I'm gonna leave it on. I don't have a pen. Let's go Akron over South Dakota State. Right, so we can throw Akron over South Dakota State in there. Rhode Island over Quinnipiac. Denver and Idaho. Colgate and Buffalo. That's gonna be a good one. Stay away from that. Boston U, Northeastern, Navy, William and Mary. That's gonna be a good one. Princeton High School. Diamond. Shows in the chat. Youngstown State pretty good. Poe. Looking for the best ones, y'all. I like the best ones. Right now we at 100 apiece, D-man. I'm trying to Lee Arbor, George Mason, now they on. Man, it's gonna be a very nice one. Utah State, Utah Valley, Gonzaga, no Florida. I gotta start putting my glasses on for this shit, man. Looking at the screen. So long. There we go. Pepperdine over Rice. Pepperdine over Rice. And New Mexico over Southern Utah. All right, D-man, we go do that jump. Well, let me go back. Oh, shit, I hit the wrong button. Memphis. Hold on, I know what I'm finna do. Let's. Come on, Memphis. I know, San Diego. So this one. So we go take out Villanova. We go take UT San Diego. Go take UT San Diego by 2.5. All right, here go the fun part. Y'all finna start the fun part now. We finna break it down to the simplest forms. What's good, boxing MMA? PJ just sliding through if y'all could. Jab that like button for you, boy. Kentucky over Howard. So we go take Kentucky. We go take Kentucky by 24.5 over Howard. Right? We go take Kentucky by 25 over Howard. Right? They gonna beat the shit out of Howard, y'all. Trust me. At home, trust me. All right, so we got Memphis, St. Mary's, Charlotte, Duke, Pittsburgh. Take Washington out. We finna add something else. Some of these games. I'm gonna take the points in some of these games. I'm gonna take the points in some of the games. Right? So yeah. I'm looking at the points on some of these jumps now. Well, we gonna take Duke with the 16. We gonna take Duke with the 16 over Jacksonville. Appreciate that, boxing. Ain't Townsend. Vermont over Brown. I'm gonna go Vermont 11 over Brown. Right, we gonna drop some. We gonna drop what we least comfortable about. Drop them. Drop them. Minnesota. Right. So let's keep going. Yeah. St. Bonaventure, St. Francis. This could be a good one, okay. Toledo on Valpo. West Virginia Mount. You'll take West Virginia. You'll take West Virginia 17 and a half. Swell. You go. Drop South Florida. Drop Wisconsin. I'm gonna drop Akron too. Fuck it. So Memphis, St. Mary's, Charlotte, Pitt, St. Peter's, Belmont, UCF, Boston College, Santa Clara, Cal. We drop UCLA, Pepperdine. Right. Then I San Diego plus 2.5. Kentucky by 25. Duke by 16. Vermont by 12. West Virginia by 18. Right. So then we got Memphis, Mary, Charlotte, Pitt, Peters, Belmont, UCF. Let's take UCF out. Boston College. Take Boston College out too. Cal, Mexico. All right, so let me find one more spread that I can fuck with. UAB. UAB over Alabama State. That might be a good one. A good one to take the points on. That's what I mean. Georgia by 14 over West Carolina. UCF by 9 over Asheville. Home 16 over St. Houston. Kansas to beat Nebraska by 35. It should. Let's see. Nebraska to win by 21. Arkansas by 24 with North Dakota. Yep, they should hit that one. All right, so we go drop. What we go drop? What we go drop? New Mexico. We got UC +2, Kentucky 26, Duke 16, Vermont 12, West Virginia 18, Arkansas 23. All right, so let me check something else out. Wisconsin 12. So Memphis, St. Mary, Shawnee, Pitt. I'm still showing it up. What's Pitt and UT Martin spread? Can y'all see that? So it's Pitt and North Carolina spread real quick. Yeah, so we gonna take Pitt with 8.5 on that one. Right? Pitt with 8.5 on that one. Trying to see. Ooh. It's not a good one. It's not a good one. UAB, Alabama State. So what I'm gonna take out, I reckon. So what I'm gonna take out. Memphis, St. Mary's, St. Peter's, Belmont, Santa Clara, Cal, Rhode Island. Let's see, Rhode Island. He said, all right, man. All right, so this is what we wrong with. All right, this the bet for today, D man. We both bet we bet $1. We bet $1.50. Right. We bet $1.75. Right. This is our first one. We bet $1.75 to win $4,150. We bet $1.25 to win $4,150. We got Memphis to beat Vanderbilt. We got St. Mary's to beat Oral Roberts. We got St. Peter's to beat NJIT. We got Belmont to beat Ohio. We got Santa Clara to beat Eastern Washington. We got Cal to beat UNC Davis. Right? And then we got UNC San Diego not to lose by 3. UNC San Diego not to lose by 3. We got Kentucky to beat Howard by 25. Right? We got Duke to beat Jacksonville by 16. We got Vermont to beat Brown by 12. We got West Virginia to beat Mount St. Mary's by 18. I might take that one out. I'm going to take that West Virginia one out real quick and see what I could do with it, right? So we go take West Virginia out. We got Arkansas to beat North Dakota State by 24. We got Wisconsin. We got Wisconsin to beat South Dakota by 13. We got Pitt to beat UT Martin by 9. And we got UAB to beat Alabama State by 27. So what I'm finna do is I'm finna find us one more to substitute for that one that I took out. I'm finna find us one more that make a little more sense to me, right? Not we go take Houston to beat Northern Colorado by 24, right? Yeah, so that'll push it back up. Yeah, so that'll push us back up. So that'll push us back up to the 4,000, D man. D Free said yen. All right, so all right. I'm finna run it down again, D man. I'm finna run it down again, D man. All right, so Memphis to beat Vanderbilt, St. Mary's to beat Oral Roberts, St. Peter's to beat NJIT, Belmont to beat Ohio, Santa Clara to beat Eastern Washington, Cal to beat UNC Davis, right? Then we got UNC San Diego not to lose by 3 to Seattle University. We got Kentucky to beat Howard University by 25, Duke to beat Jacksonville by 16, Vermont to beat Brown by 12, Arkansas to beat North Dakota State by 24, Wisconsin to beat South Dakota by 13, Pittsburgh to beat UT Martin by 9. UAB to beat Alabama State by 27. And Houston to beat Northern Colorado by 24. And that's we bet that 150 a piece, 175 a piece to win $4,150. Right. So we bet 175 to win 4,125. Bet. Now we finna make another one, a safer one, right? That one is a 15 leg. Maybe I should cut it down. Think I should cut it down, D-Man? Like, it'll be less money, right? But it'll be less legs. Let me see. I actually think that's pretty solid, though. I think that's solid. Because I'm gonna make us a safe one. I'm finna make us a safe one, though. I'm gonna make us a safe one. It's gonna be more games, right? But it's gonna be a safe one, right? So I'm gonna put that one in because I like that one. So right, so we could take in Villanova over LaSalle. Right, we gonna leave Memphis out of this because we got it in the other one. Right, we go take Wisconsin straight up. We gonna leave St. Mary's out of this one. No, actually, we gonna add St. Mary's to this, right? So we gonna take we're going back with St. Mary's. Right, so we got Villanova, Wisconsin, St. Mary's. Right, we gonna take Washington over Weber State. We gonna take Washington over Weber State, right? Let me look at something real quick. I'm still away from that. Yeah, so let's keep going. Right. So yeah, take a shot. So we got those Charlotte over Coppin State in that. We gonna take Sienna over Holy Cross. This team I used to bet on last year. We gonna put them in there for now, right? Iona and Penn. Penn got that player. Right. We gonna take Akron over South Dakota State. Right. So right now we got Villanova over LaSalle, Wisconsin over South Dakota, St. Mary's over Oral Roberts, Washington over Weber State, Charlotte over Coppin State, Sienna over Holy Cross, Akron over South Dakota. We're going to take Vermont over Brown. We're going to take Vermont over Brown. Straight up. We're going to take Vermont over Brown straight up. We're going to take Rhode Island straight up. We're gonna take Old Dominion over MD Eastern Shore straight up. All these games gonna be straight up. All right, St. Peter's over NJI. Penn State over Winthrop. St. Bonaventure over St. Francis. Pitt over UT Martin. Belmont over Ohio. UCF over UNC Asheville. Boston College over Cornell. South Florida over Southeast Missouri. Colorado over UNC Riverside. Colorado State over Gardner Webb. Minnesota over Western Michigan. Santa Clara over Eastern Washington. They added some more games too as we speak. They added some more games as we speak. Cal over UNC Davis. Mm-hmm. Let's see what I'm gonna throw in there. Oh, we going back with Memphis. We gonna go back with through VCU and Manhattan and I see they got some more games in this joint. They added some more games in this joint. So I'm gonna throw Memphis back in here. Add some spice to it. So I'm gonna throw Memphis back in there. Ooh, what game? Let's throw Duke back in there. Fuck it. So so that right. So that we'll get 100 apiece off that one, right? All right. So I wanna. So I really I want to see two jumps that I take out. So I'm finna take them two off. And then I'm finna do something real quick. Let me take that one off. That one off. And we go take one stipulation, right? We go take Memphis by 3. So we got Memphis to win by 3. Duke, Cal, Santa Clara, Minnesota, Colorado State, Colorado, South Florida, Boston College, UCF, Belmont, Pitt, St. Bonaventure, Penn State, St. Peter's, Old Dominion, Rhode Island, Vermont, Charlotte, Washington, St. Mary's, Wisconsin, Villanova. Now that junk gonna be the win 50. Now that motherfucker go hit. We ain't got not one dog. We ain't got not one close game. Only close game we got on there is Memphis Vanderbilt. That's it. I know it sounds like a lot, but that's gonna be our safe jump. I know that don't sound like a lot though, but that's gonna be our safe jump. I can do another one. What's good, DS? Matter of fact, we could do a. Yeah. What's good? What's good? DS. Let me look. Let me check you. You know it's fucking college basketball. I got all these fucking games here. Ooh, you know it's college. It's what it feel like March Madness again. Did you sleep well? It feel like March Madness again. I'm finna go back in. That wouldn't be hilarious, bro. It really wouldn't be hilarious. Y'all, you'll look at me different, DS. DS, you'll look at me different, DS. He go forever remain the A side too. Cause what I do to him, everybody go hate me. What I do to him, everybody go hate me. That'll be that wouldn't even be fair, man. Now subs will go down because I'll be the dude that beat up the dude with one arm. You don't gang subs beating up people with one arm. If anything, I'm gonna lose them beating up a paraplegic. Nah, that wouldn't even be. That wouldn't even be. Wouldn't be as wouldn't be as entertaining as you think, DS. Wouldn't be as entertaining as you think. Not at all, man. Not at all. All right, so what we looking at? That's better. That's a better idea. That's a better idea, Brody. Because their fighter looked like the Jake Paul versus Nate Robinson joint. That's what their fighter looked like. Already, DS. Already. I'm looking to see if I want to. I pretty much made every bet I could have made today. I'm looking at the NBA. I got the NFL game in it. College games. And D-Man, this parlay gonna start at 5:30. So, it's 2:30. It's 2:38 right now, D-Man. So it ain't as far away as you think. And I'm thinking about doing a college game day, watch day for the games. They start at 5:30. So that means I got about 2 hours in between then and now. Yeah, we gonna go live, D-Man. D-Man, matter of fact, we finna make some more bets, bro. We really good though. If matter of fact, if we start fucking up, then if it start to go bad, then I put us in some more. I'll put us in some more then if it start to go bad. But yeah, I got a couple NBA picks in my college joint. Y'all want to know my NBA picks? I go ahead and make all of them now. I'll do the NBA joints now. I go ahead and make all of them. But yeah, we can pick the NBA game real quick. Just to have it on record. Right? So I got Washington over the Charlotte Hornets. That's gonna be an upset. I got Orlando Magic versus the Houston Rockets. I got the Orlando Magic at home. I got the Detroit Pistons at home over the Oklahoma City Thunder. Oklahoma been playing, kind of decent, right? But I'm gonna take the Pistons at home over the Thunder. Hopefully that one don't come back to bite me. I'm gonna take the Pelicans over the Pacers. That's gonna be a good game. Suns over the 76ers. And I'm gonna go Hawks over the Bucks at home. Miami Heat at home over Portland. I'm gonna go Bulls over Raptors at home. Grizzlies over the Celtics. The Timberwolves and the Knicks. That's gonna be a good one. I got the Timberwolves over the Knicks. Nuggets over the Spurs. Dallas versus the Brooklyn Nets at home. Dallas versus Brooklyn at home. I'm gonna come back to it. Warriors over the Kings. No LeBron. Jazz over Lakers. Cavaliers over the Clippers. So the two games that I haven't picked yet: Mavericks and Nets. Is it? Yeah, Mavericks and Nets. Mavericks at home. Mavericks. Mavericks over the Nets. So I got Washington over Charlotte, Magic over Rockets, Pistons over Thunder, Pelicans over Pacers, Suns over Philly, Hawks over Bucks, Heat over Trailblazers, Bulls over Raptors, Grizzlies over Celtics, Timberwolves over Knicks, Nuggets over the Spurs, Dallas over the Nets, Warriors over Kings, Utah over the Lakers, and the Cavs over the Clippers. If you parlay all those games today, $1 will win you 2,000. So that'll be $1 for 2,000. That particular bet right there. If you parlay all that shit. In the Monday night game, I got the Ravens to win tonight. We did the college games. But yeah, there you go, DS. D free. I'm gonna wait for D. I'm gonna do D free, Johnson. I mean, I could mean. I'm gonna wait till you send it. Then I'm gonna go back in. Then I'm gonna go back in. How long I been on this jump? Might do one more. I might do one more, right? And I might mix. I might do a mixture for the day. I got one where I did on my own. I might do us one. Or I could just tell y'all my mixture for the day, right? Could just tell y'all my mixture for the day, which is what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Yep, I did a 10. I did a 10 parlay, right? I did a 10 leg parlay. I got Rhode Island, Washington Wizards, Memphis to beat Vanderbilt, Suns to beat Philly, Ravens to beat New Orleans Saints, Grizzlies to beat Celtics, Santa Clara to beat Eastern Washington, St. Mary's to beat Oral Roberts, Golden State to beat the Kings, and the Cavs to beat the Clippers. That's my mixed bag. That's my mixed bag parlay today. I'm gonna do opening day for the college as well, since we got this money on the line, and it ain't really out of the ordinary. It ain't really out of the ordinary, for me to hit a bunch of these college games. You know what I mean? So I'm expecting good things today, man. I'm expecting good things today. I'm expecting good things today, man. My shit not working. Is Wayne Brady going to have to smack a bitch? My bad, y'all. I'm multitasking. I'm really debating if I'm finna do another jump right now. That's really what I'm doing. I'm debating if I'm finna do another one. This is what I'm debating now right now. I don't wanna let up. Feeling too late. I got too late. One ring. Either we about to break the book. Hell yeah, D man, hell yeah. I'm sitting here trying to think of another way. No cap, like, boy, I'm finna finesse it one more time. I'm finna finesse this shit one more time. Give me a second. I'm doing it in my phone right now. That's why I ain't got out yet. I'm doing it on my phone. That's why I ain't got off yet. Yep. Just give me a second. Let me work for a second, D man. Let me work for a second. Yep. Let me work for a second, man. Let me work it out. Man. Yep. Let me work it out for a second. Because I see something. Yeah, I'm most definitely gonna do a college opening day special day. I got to. Too much bread on the line, got to. The one diamond. Okay. You know what, y'all? Let's see what a couple of these motherfuckers think. Right? Let's see what a couple of these motherfuckers think compared to what I think, real quick. What's the game today? Yeah, who right here? Vanderbilt. Yeah. I should have woke up and did mine bright and early like they did. I'm gonna do about a game next now.
Memphis versus Vanderbilt college basketball pick here for Monday. Memphis is loaded with seniors this season, experience from a team that made it as far as the second round of the NCAA tournament. To get seeded better in March, the team has to win games like this. Nate Hardaway was able to utilize.
Let me see what they think compared to what I think.
7-11 in SEC last season. They lose their 20-point per game score in guard Scottie Pippen Jr. in the NBA. There's really one high-profile scorer back for the Commodores, and they look to UC Davis, a transfer here to replace Pippen. Tigers guard strength, the difference in this one. The player will be Memphis at -2.5.
No. So he said Memphis. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty easy one. That's a pretty easy one. Them folks put Hank London in the ring with Shanard Bunch. They're trying to get Hank London killed. They trying to get Hank London fried. They trying to get that man fried. And so we got Memphis for sure. We look at St. Mary's and Oral Roberts. What did they say? Oral Robert. Man.
All right, third game on the slate. We want to talk about Oral Roberts versus St. Mary's. I like talking about this one here because Oral Roberts We saw them do very well against the season last year, 12-6 in the conference. They reached the Summit League semifinal. But this year, because of all the moves in the Summit League, the Golden Eagles are picked to win the Summit League by the coaches and the media. And you want to talk about some fun guard play. Let's talk about Max Adams.
Max Adams.
Oh, man. He is so fun to watch. Average almost 23 points per game and only 4 assists. But he is going, I mean, if you have to initially put out the Summit Player of the Year, I mean, he just screams it. And I believe he was the Summit League Player of the Year last year. And he is the returning scorer for ORU. He is going to.
So Kentucky played at 5:30 on our first John D man. I jumped for 4,000.
Division I player, not just for the Summit League. He has a lot of.
Kentucky play at 5:30.
Pay attention to a really fun game this weekend on the Monday. You pay attention to Oral Roberts and St. Mary's. They have the opportunity to do some really fun things. Golden Eagles won the Summit League tournament last year as the number 4 seed. They are on pace.
Yeah, we'll actually have
really fun things. I'm excited for this one. And I even started about St. Mary's, but I'm going to hand it over to you. What's your thoughts on this game?
Well, again, and Max Adams, you can stop there and just be excited. You know, Oral Roberts going to be good and take advantage of being able to watch teams like Oral Roberts.
I'll see if I can set us up for early.
ESPN Plus and things like that. But
I'm gonna set us up for early. D-man, I'm going back in. Fuck it.
Distracted. Your thoughts drift to the ACC and the Big 12.
I'm going back in.
And the SEC. You can't help it. Because there's so many great teams there. So take advantage of watching this Oral Roberts team play. Isaac McBride is the other guy in the backcourt that can light it up. So their backcourt is the engine. Okay, that's a turbocharged engine. And Oral Roberts is going to be a matchup problem for everybody in the Summit. And there's some good teams in the Summit, but they're not as balanced. I think they're more shooters. You know, like South Dakota State, North Dakota, South Dakota, those schools, much more of a perimeter game. Oral Roberts can get it done everywhere. Elijah LaField really came into his own in the conference tournament last year. He bangs the board. He is just tough. He plays bigger than his size.
Stature.
I want to say he's listed at 6'9", but I think he's more like a Charles Barkley, 6'4", 6'5". You know, just having watched him in that conference tournament last year, he's going to be the X factor for them. If he can dominate inside, and you've got the 2 guards just basically,
Man, if y'all don't make y'all pick,
up and down the floor, aggressive defense, shooting threes, driving the ball inside in the lane, then suddenly Oral Roberts could very well become not only the prohibitive favorite, and they've had problems during the regular season finishing at the top of the conference for whatever reason. It just seems they have good years, they just never finish the top of the conference. But now suddenly, this is one of those 13, 14, 15 seeds that when you're looking at your bracket and you see this, what Max Adams is doing and what McBride is doing and what LaField is doing, you say, I think this might be my 215 upset or my 12, 13, 14 seed upset. Oral Roberts, another team with a high ceiling.
Yeah.
And I want to jump in with St. Mary's and we'll get back to you here just real quick. The fact, what St. Mary's has done is truly completely obscured by the elephant in the room, Gonzaga, for sure. Gonzaga is one of those sports stories that even now that everybody recognizes how good they are, Gonzaga's program's been good for 30 years. But under Mark Few, they've just gone to a whole other level. And St. Mary's has been operating in the shadow. I mean, they were a number 5 seed last year. Gonzaga was so good, everybody thought that Gonzaga, being a 1 seed, was going to go into the Final Four and maybe win a national title. St. Mary's kind of the story got lost in the shuffle. They lost some big players to the NBA, but they have a top 25 incoming recruiting class, according to Lindy's magazine.
So St. Mary's, don't weep for them. Okay, I mean, okay, are they gonna beat Gonzaga for the conference?
Pitt.
No, I'm not even sure they're gonna be better than BYU. But St. Mary's is a program that you need to support because of how they do it. They do it the right way, and they do it in the shadow of really. It's like an Uber presence in their conference, and they still get it done the right way. They don't try to cut corners or cheat. So St. Mary's and Oral Roberts, two teams you got to embrace. This is the game that you want to again watch it. DVR. If you're watching part of it live, go back and watch it again so you can see special players, special talent.
St. Peter's. I'm doing those one for 5:30 and 6:30. So we're probably I could do just for 5:30. Dominion. And a ping got that guard. That's about the only person I got done. That one right. I'm about to do is one more. An early one. Leave that one. Leave that one. All right. She's not on it. I don't think Michigan they good. They ain't bad. Take the over on that one. Right. Sienna. Yeah, State Green Bay. You give a fuck with it. 16, 17. Vermont, Rhode Island, Old Dominion, Arizona State, Peters, Penn State, Denver, Richmond, Montevideo, Toledo, VCU, Pitt, all right. So let's work it out. So we're gonna Nova 15. Indiana 25. Northern Kentucky and Kansas State. Duke 15. I'm just gonna Duke 15. Man, that's got accurate. Man, go Maryland by 17. See what they do. Yep, all right, D-Man. So I'm going to put us in that one. Put us in that one, D-Man. All those games start before 6. So they'll be over with early. It's a long shot, but we could win by 20,000 off that motherfucker. Arkansas started 7. And Houston. Wait on that one. All right, we finna do a one where we take all of them. So we gonna take the Ravens in the Monday night game. So we got the Ravens in the Monday night game. Actually, I might just let this bitch run until the Monday night game. I think that sounds like a plan. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let this whole run until the Monday night game. Yep. So D-Man, we got the Ravens in the Monday night game. Where's this in Charlotte? The Suns over injured Philly. All right. We gonna take the Ravens in the Monday night game. The Suns against Philly. Ravens in the Monday nighter. The Suns against Philly. Nuggets over San Antonio. Warriors over Kings. Utah over the Lakers. Utah Warriors, Nuggets, Suns. Right. Yep. So we got the Ravens in the Monday night game. And then we got Utah Warriors, Nuggets, Suns in the NBA. We got Memphis over Vanderbilt. Rhode Island over Quinnipiac. St. Peter's over NJIT. Pittsburgh over UT Martin. UCF over UNC Asheville. Colorado State over Gardner Webb. Minnesota over Western Michigan. Santa Clara over Eastern Michigan. Cal over UNC Davis. Let me see what this tournament is right now. So let's see. Let's see. Check something out real quick.
All right, third game on the slate.
Can I see? Holy Cross. Yeah. I'm looking for prediction videos. They took me to my own video. I'm looking for prediction video. They took me, I ain't fall asleep. I'm doing homework. I ain't fell asleep. What they let me know is I got to start doing prediction video all these. I'm looking for prediction videos and ain't none. Nah, I ain't fell asleep. I'm still making us a bet. I'm making us one more bet. I put Akron in that one. I did, so that mean not. Nah, I ain't sleep, Brody. I'm over here working this shit up. When I get quiet like that, calculating some shit, computing some shit. And I take Denver in that one. Should be able to slide Denver in that one. Can I put Denver in this one? Nope, I didn't. So I did. Navy, William, and Mary. Let me see what they got to say about that one. They should have one on that one. They really don't be making college basketball prediction videos. I probably make a killing if I do college basketball prediction videos, bro. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Like do them single, like doing real quick, like 8 minute, like a couple 6, 7, 8 minute videos. I might make a killing if I do some of those. Yeah, it's certain joints on her with teams I think that I think may win, right? But it's the first game of the season. They added some more games too. Yeah, they surely did. Yeah, Tulane ain't gonna beat their ass. You know, they added hella games. Yep, that's what I like to see. Uh, mm, let me see. Let's throw. Let's throw the Memphis 3.5 spread. We got that on one though. Let me get my charger for my damn phone down. These shits come on at these shits start at 5:30. It's finna be 4. Trying to go and get it in out the way. Shit. I want better than cook. Comes in the cathedral. Mm. Townsend at Albany. Mm. Pitt 8.5 on that one. I'm still picking through this shit, y'all. I'm still picking through this shit. And I'm gonna let this. I'm gonna let this joint rock. I'm gonna let this joint rock. Let me see. I feel like do. Oh yeah, there you go. Give y'all something to listen to. And
Like the Cubans, bro. Cruz, Eddie Cruz, I mean, the way he built Keyshawn Davis. You feel me? Like
I think it's questionable.
Yeah.
Caleb sometimes come in there with a couple holes poked in the gas tank. He looked like he fought at a pace where that didn't exploit itself in his last fight. I get it was derailed, but he still looked like he didn't fade the way I seen him kind of get tired down the stretch. He fought a complete fight to me against an older guy. T, what's good with it, T?
What's the comment?
One of them baby, bro.
yeah. And then I thought about something else. Like J Rock have been stopped. Who else is a better trainer to go to? That's a good teacher. Gonna make sure you get right teaching some and can help you get over a loss.
J-Rock was going to the body.
Mental.
You know, this fight, this little fight he had, 8 rounders.
Hey Rick, don't tell him nothing. Oh, we gonna make a lot of money. Oh, a lot of money. Oh, man.
Crawford
fight, we gonna make money. They had Crawford as the favorite.
Man, Crawford not fighting Arrow, man.
It's okay. Earl get that damn
Man.
168. You know him and
should strip his ass.
You know him
I've been doing.
ass. You know Earl gonna beat on Canelo. I've been calling for that fight for 2 years.
I've been having a good day not talking about that shit.
Say Andy Pitty Pat is where you did go. I don't be liking them styles either. Except I ain't gonna lie, them Pitty Pat punches always felt like Kawasaki was one of them dudes. I hated that dude style.
Yeah, no Kawasaki. He waited till my boy Roy Jones was old before he wanted to make that fight.
I hated that. That shit. Do you know how mad I was watching that?
And he was doing my boy Roy dirty.
And Roy dropped in the first round early. I was like, all right, Roy. Man, some rounds later, Roy shit cut. He showboating on Roy.
He was doing all Roy moves. Boy, that shit pissed me off, man. I threw the damn remote at the damn TV, man.
Yeah, I don't know why people. I don't know, man. Morrell showed you something in that last fight for under 10 fights.
He put it all on display. Man. If you've been looking for the fight for him to show it, he showed it all.
He beat the medalist so clear. You got people calling him a bum, which I think is a bad assessment of the dude, man. That just Morrell was special on that night.
That dude was undefeated, and he was pretty good, bro. Mm-hmm. That boy, he beat it. People been ducking that dude, man. Mm-hmm. That nigga had power.
Facts, yeah.
Bro, I ain't never seen nobody knock him out, and then you and the ref help him back to his corner, and he's still out. Yeah, it took that's called blunt force trauma. That's what I always talk about. You take a blow to the head, blunt force trauma. That kills people. I'm telling you, when you're getting your ass beat bad, the first thing they bring to the corner is a towel, not an answer wheel, not water. A towel. They gotta wipe you off first, homie. You know what I'm saying?
And clean you up. My feet.
Just like, hey. Ooh, a lot of y'all boys can stay on some of these hype trains.
Hey, Ann was watching the fight with me. She was like, God damn. When we hitting his ass with them up, and she was like, he ain't gonna be right after this. I was like, he sure lame.
Oh, no. His shit was playing pinball.
He ain't gonna be the same after this show, I'm telling y'all. The same, bro.
And then he was already one right, and then that right hook he got hit with that ended it. She leaned into it too, like he leaned into that shit, bro. He's done. That nigga stiffened up and went in reverse because he was coming forward into that shit too, bro. I said, ooh, that shit stiffened him. Yeah, he out.
I think
Then he tried to get up and fell into them ropes. I said,
yeah.
oh, yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think it was the 10th round, and David Morrell caught him, and dude fell forward and started holding his ass. David Morrell knocked him out.
That's what I said. I told him.
Yeah.
The 6th round, it was over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what I was saying over here a minute ago, Ricky. I said the 10th round, they should have stopped it then. Because after that, he started pouring on the paint.
And he,
man, she was crazy. Man. Then I'm like, come on, Coach K, quit telling this man you're doing good in the corner. They killed me, bro. He been a buck over here, man. This is man's life on the line. Fuck that chick, man. Tell this man he's whooping your ass. You got one more round to show me something, or else I'm throwing in the towel. I was fuck what the ref think. You looking at the man in his face. He bleeding everywhere. Come on, bro. The ref see everything. He should have been stopped that shit. He right there. Shit, even if he didn't, his corner them feel like he okay too. They could have stopped it, but bro, the corner is the first line of defense. You looking at him, you giving him instructions. Like, come on, man.
Boy get his ass kicked.
Fuck that. You each round, he listening to you. You looking at him. Dude, I get rid of my whole team after that. Come on, man. Have a whole new team after that fight.
That wasn't a title on the line. It was just no need for him to take that punishment. Not losing every round.
I my whole team off. You doing good. You're doing good. You're doing good. No, he getting your ass beat. Tell him if you don't show me something, it is over with. Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, I seen enough. Give me that towel. Shit, man. Come on. It'd have been a on his knees, holding this boy like we playing football. It'd have been an RTD. Done. Like, it would have been an RTD. He ain't coming back out, rough. He ain't coming back out. It's over. Hey, G5. Hey, I'm telling you, bro, my whole team would have been fired after that shit. Nigga, what? Like, y'all was gonna let this nigga die. Y'all got life insurance on me or something? Hell yeah. Ain't no reason why y'all let that keep going. But you know them foreigners, bro, you know they believe it. Go out with your shield. Okay, you fighting American. I mean, you fighting over here in America, bro. You ain't over there fighting them damn European bums. You fighting over here. Motherfuckers want that bread. I mean,
I don't look at it that way, upper echelon. Fighters fight, bro. Fighters fight. That's what I said in the chat earlier. Where fighters fight, it's the corner's responsibility, bro. That man did what he's supposed to do. He continued to fight. He's a fighter.
No, that's what I was talking about. I said the corner think that they over there in UK motherfuckers ain't doing that.
I told you. So my apologies for interpreting that correct, bro. His corner is fucking trash, bro. His corner.
Yeah, I said I got a whole new team.
Yeah. Like, hey, that's why
they talking about the real. This ain't the UK. This the Mecca of boxing. People in UK gotta come over here to make themselves known, bro. This is where boxing go down at in America.
He's showing his best prospect out, man. You ain't see him deliver that boom boom right when Bo Mac told him. Man, he is not the best prospect. He opened up on Buddy after that too. Got to stop it.
Another bomb basher in the making, bro. Another bomb basher in the making. Fuck me, bro. Goddamn bomb basher, bro.
Yeah, that dude is super confident. He better not lose no time soon. I'm saying that now, though. I don't know if
he gonna cry in the car.
Better not lose.
He cry in the car if he do. Devin called that nigga out. That nigga talking about, man, I only got 6 fights.
Yeah, that's why I call him Mr. 6-0. So I'm only 6-0.
Hey, so my question is, hey, what you gonna do now? Shakur at 135 now too. You gonna go back to 130?
This nigga playing.
You gonna say they cool.
Hot dog in a bun ass boy. Quit playing, man.
Like, what about your Shakur fight, bro? Like, oh, that's different. He ain't gonna fight.
Oh, Shakur, I'm gonna get your weight. I'm gonna go try to get them fights that you couldn't get. All right, bro. Get your belts back, Shakur.
Coach love Andy Cruz. I want to see Andy Cruz turn pro so bad. If he start looking like Robisi, I can rock with him. If he don't look like Robisi, I'll be mad. Robisi,
but my thing is that you gonna keep yourself to go to 130. trying to kill yourself to go to 130 because Keyshawn, you ain't just making 135 comfortably either. But we ain't gonna say nothing. But yeah,
Hey, y'all notice Robisi ain't trying to gain no.
Facts, Mike. He really said that though. Like that was the distraction. He ain't say nothing. No. He said, "Hey, Keys, boom, boom." He said that. So, that they got their own language because he responded. He got Bomac crazy. He can take a hell of an uppercut, can he?
Oh man, Bomac got that motherfucker. Bomac got that motherfucker uppercut laid on him, and he went for 5'5". Like, how are you 5'5" and a super heavyweight dude?
easy, heavy.
That's no discipline. But you want to teach fighters about discipline.
Hey, Bomac, that's heavy B right there.
The boy can take a punch, boy.
You got them baggy ass shorts on.
That nigga can't take no punch. That nigga, he got melted like hot cheese.
He
Man.
take a hell of an uppercut. I wonder if he taught Keyshawn how to do that. I wonder if he taught Bud how to do that.
He hasn't, you know what I'm saying?
That nigga like melted cheese on a hot hoagie.
Hey, he's saving that move for when if he ever get in there with Earl.
Yeah.
I took that clip out, Ghost, when Andy was dancing behind Keyshawn. Now that dancing behind him is wild.
I was gonna drop that video just do. I got it with Snoop Dogg and Kevin Hart.
Oh man, yeah, he started dancing behind. I'm like, yo, Andy Cruz, shout out. There's no way he should be playing with that man. Like Keyshawn giving a dead serious speech, Andy moonwalking.
Hey, I'm gonna drop that video too. I'm gonna
drop it. Boy, I don't care about nothing. You talking like you just won. He was like, boy, you lost. He was dancing and shit. I'm like, yeah.
He was in the back like, this is Thriller.
Yeah, Bomac was on all fours like a damn. That was big match. Heavy beats. That's that boy, man.
Damn, got little like hot cheese on a bird.
Some heavy ass shorts he had on. Shit was crazy. I ain't never seen them new trunks like that. Them big ass trousers he had on.
That's what happened. That's what happened when you ain't got no shins. When you ain't got no shins, when you got kneecap and ankles, your shorts long like that.
This nigga the same height as Tank, but he fighting Butterbean and shit. Come on.
Yeah, well, Jackson was good.
Hey, you seen that fight with Bomac and Butterbean?
I'm good, bro. You only as strong as the weakest link in your camp, bro. And y'all see he got Bernie and Bomac. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Talking about everything but boxing.
Well, you know, Bomac record better than Bernie. But you Bernie the boxer.
135.
Man.
135 and under. I got you. 135 and under. I got you.
Shut your ass up, burn. 135 and under. You ain't got nothing, boy. Where Bomac at, man? I remember that old clip. I think I got it where he said, they asked him who would be the easiest fight. He said Spence would be the easiest fight for Crawford. And then you fast forward to now, and you like, yeah, what happened? Thought you said that dude would be easy. Why y'all ain't falling yet?
Oh, that was different.
You know what I'm saying, yo? Oh, we gonna talk about
that motherfucker Crawford was tweeting every damn round into that 6th round of the Ugas fight. Then that nigga.
Yo, for real, but he don't know what's going on though. This boy tweeting round by round. He might as well have damn been at the fight.
Man, he was giving round by round from the damn Twitter section. And then
round,
that nigga got missing. It took him 15 minutes to respond to that call out. And I said,
yeah, bro.
I said, he was just tweeting. Where the fuck he go? It took that nigga 15 minutes to respond to Earl talking about he gonna come take that nigga shit. But he was just tweeting 10 minutes ago, round by round, middle of the round, everything, bro.
They had to get their flashcards together. You know what I'm saying?
Please don't say my name. Please don't say my name. Please don't say my name. He said my name.
Let's tell a proper shout.
Call out Bernie.
And everybody was looking at Crawford like, what you gonna do? He was like, look, we gonna act like he ain't say my name. And then all the people said, well, why ain't Crawford responding? He's like, man, shit. They ain't want Earl to come back from that car crash. They ain't want it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You see how happy he was when we came to the Denny fight? I'm like, nigga, I was there. I seen you. Good. Up and close. You was happy to be at that joint. smiling, waving at the cameras and shit, showing all your
Quick
teeth and
answer.
shit.
What you think of
Then
him?
Earl
And
go in
the
there and watch
first is
Danny.
the guy who most fans think that it's going to come down to, and that's Errol Spence. What do you think of Errol?
We gonna fuck him up.
Okay, that's pretty quick. Keith Thurman.
We gonna fuck him up too.
Now why, man? Come on, Bo, man. Give me
No,
a
you
little
say
bit
you said you gonna name some names. Come on, dog.
right.
We already know
You
where
can't
we
give
go.
the same exact
Hey,
answer.
we already know where we
All
go.
right, so
Fuck
what's
Errol
the
Spence
easiest
up.
fight? What's the easier fight?
Danny Garcia.
No, I mean between the two champions in the division.
Who,
Errol Spence and Thurman. What would be the easier matchup for you?
To be honest with you, man, I would probably pick Errol Spence.
Okay.
I would probably pick Errol Spence as an easier fight.
I don't think anybody's gonna do that.
See, if I keep elaborating on this question,
you're gonna give too much away.
Thank
no
you.
problem.
Get your fat ass out of here. Pick him.
You don't know shit, you fat fuck.
Yeah, get your fat thick ass out of here.
Call that nigga fat nasty. Call him fat nasty.
Looking like a low budget Nebraska cab driver and shit. Get your ass there. I don't think missing is a pill
somewhere
and a goddamn cigarette. That's all he missing.
Telling you, yo. Old Max still ain't eat too much.
Yeah. Eating no oxygen. What you doing?
He funny though. Dude gave him an out. I hate when dudes like interviewing somebody and they give him an out. Don't be pussy like that. Let him stumble over his word. Don't try to give him no out. Oh, you give him way too much? Yeah, all right. Then you fast forward. You fast forward to today.
How are you feeling about the prospect of a unification fight with Errol Spence?
I'm not even worried about Errol Spence no more. I already told everybody that fight is history for me. You know, I'm not thinking nor worried about.
Oh, he's
I couldn't even hear that.
Exactly.
Oh, y'all couldn't hear him? Oh man, yeah. No, he said he passed the Errol Spence fight. I'm not even thinking about that fight. The fight has passed me down. Shut up, man. Just shut up.
Coward, bro. Scary ass nigga. Man, fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, man. The fact, that somebody had pissed me off. I let somebody get me hot under the collar the last time trying to defend that dude. That shit had me mad as hell, man. Like, yo, we like him. He cool as a fighter, bro. But that fight is not a cool fight.
That's what
Everybody gotta be able to agree to that. The only one that think that's a cool fight, I don't even believe he think that, is Avenisi. Avenisi know it ain't no good fight. He know they set it up to get beat up.
Man, it's like this with this dude, man. I'm tired of people acting like this nigga stupid and don't know what the fuck he doing. This nigga, everything this man did in his career is fucking intentional, bro. Every fucking thing he did was intentional, bro. He knew what he was doing when he was getting the fuck over on Bobby. He knew what the fuck he was doing.
I'm a hood nigga, bro. We hustling, bro. He conniving, bro. That nigga conniving, he a hustler, bro. He wanted to get the bag, bro. All the shit that he did, bro, he had intentions on doing it, man. Ain't no mistakes. But I'm gonna tell you one thing, he's slow though. See, he really thought Earl was trying to shit him on that damn contract.
Yeah, because
he wants to be a boss so bad.
Stupid.
Yeah, look, he was ready to sell the fight for 50 mil. Not realizing that y'all gonna get more than that, dog. But see, he ain't never seen 25 mil. And he like, shit, me and him both can get 25 mil. Nigga, Earl said, what's the back end? And you know what I'm saying? Like, see, Crawford thought Earl was trying to stop him from getting
Yeah, I know too.
In actuality, nigga, he was trying to get you a bigger payday because the fight's bigger than 50 mil, dog.
Well, that clip was when Ortiz called him out. Well, y'all remember Virgil had the fight and he said to Terence Crawford, are we willing to make that fight? And I think Crawford said he'd knock him out or something like that. That's what that clip is from.
After the Mo Hooker fight.
But I'm just, I played that because that Bomac clip is even older. You notice Keith Thurman name came up in there. He ain't no major player. That's when he was still a factor. He said that clip I just played was old. But I'm saying that was the tone then. Oh, we're gonna fuck him up. He the easiest fight for you, right? Then you fast forward to now. Oh, I'm past there. His fight. That's where I'm like, yo, what? I tell people, you attached to that dude, you can't see the truth, yo. You like. It's simple. He said the guy that wants everybody to believe that he wanted to fight the most is the same dude that's on record multiple times saying it was past him and he didn't want it. That's all I'm saying. Just look at that right there. That's inconsistency right there. You don't gotta. It don't gotta be nothing personal. You don't gotta hate Bud. It's just like y'all super fanned out like that, man. That dude, he just don't be honest. He ain't been on. He blamed the same guy that want us to believe he truly wanted to fight. Is the same dude that never took no accountability and blamed everybody, including the people that defend him. Think about that for a second. He blamed Ja for the fight not happening. The same people that be arguing for him. Dude wrote in my comments, did you have that energy where Earl kissed Yellow DZ? I'm like, yo, I told dude, man, I said, yo, you being weird and I ain't with it, man. I hope he understood not to keep messaging me back. We gonna argue back and forth. You talking about some shit he did playing with somebody. You want what kind of? That's not boxing. Why am I gonna talk about that?
What about
do that.
good wrestling and grabbing on niggas, man? Shit, it's all between a nigga league.
Mad as them when you see shit like that. No one cares, bro.
Yo, for real. That's what I'm trying to tell. That's why I said you being weird. For you to think of that when we talking about the conversation was about when I broke down the Twitter back and forth with them. And I just wanted people to be like, if you read that and you're not emotional, somebody is really answering the bell, and somebody once again got the ball put in their court and didn't answer. Even I think it was Q. I think Q. If I don't got your words mixed up, bro. I think you even called it out like, yo, you should have posted that draft. He was like, well, why he ain't posted? He got it because he putting the ball in his court and he's showing you. Try to call his bluff and he end up calling yours. That's what it looked like. You did a 21-minute video, then you went to tagging him in social media posts, and then somebody gonna say Earl got Twitter fingers. We don't respect that. I said, do you know that boy was up there tagging him? then they changed the subject to some other shit. Nah, what about the Twitter fingers? That's your man, yo. They don't want that shit. That was whenever you gotta think, you went from a guy that don't never talk to y'all, don't never open up, don't never give you his time, right? He went from that to giving you 21 plus minutes in a live video, going outside his character. Then he proceeded to get on social media and go even further. That's an attempt to make himself, he's the one selling you. The guy that's selling you, it ain't me, is the guy that it is. To me, that's how I process it.
I forgot I laughed for a second.
Going out his fucking way because he know he been a straightforward dude the whole time. That's all I'm saying. That shit just crazy. We got Avenisi in the bud right now, y'all. That's crazy. Well, y'all got it because I ain't. I'm cool. I'm cool on that. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm not watching that. Yeah, QC, and you called it out. And it's not a personal thing. The problem is when people make it personal, then they can't see the reality of what's going on. You get what I'm saying? He had other interests in other shit. That's all I'm saying. It wasn't no 100% commitment on his behalf because that shit would have happened. That's
It's crazy though, bro. It's crazy how people's narrative is changing too. Like, a motherfucker went from a solid motherfucker to a damn straight bashing PVC in them now. Like, damn,
you know what else was crazy? I said this to people, yo. I said this to people. Imagine going to a man, right, that's in control of a situation. It's his fight. Imagine going to that man and telling him pretty much, you know what? You pretty much trying to fuck me on this deal, so I ain't gonna do business with you. Hey, yo, but bro, I got these two dudes. I got these hedge fund investors. Just imagine telling a nigga that's in control of this shit that you not gonna do business his way or gonna do it with him because he's trying to fuck you. But yo, I got these dudes over here. Imagine that. Just imagine that.
Fuck me.
If you was trying to convince me, and this is just the way I think, if you're at home, you obviously went out of your way to convince people that it wasn't you. That's what that was. If you really truly trying to convince me that you wanted to fight, then you got to at least show me that you're willing to do business with the guy that can actually get this shit done. Not some motherfuckers that we never heard of before. That to me shows lack of intent and commitment. Imagine that. That's why I keep saying that. Imagine going to somebody that and telling them I ain't gonna do business with you your way and it's your fight, but you know what? Come do it my way. Just imagine that. That shit sound bogus. That's why I ask anybody to flip the roles, man. Just say that was EJ moving like that. Y'all would think that shit was crazy. You'll be like, ain't no way in hell that dude wanted to fight him. Bro. I would say it.
Exactly, bro.
Hedge fund investors. That shit sounded bogus.
Why is it was in a hand, bro? That's why he said we can't talk about it over the phone.
Why do we expect PVC to give up and Arrow to give up the leverage they earn?
Exactly, bro.
Why? Nobody say shit, right? What they say when
I got you, Q.
They ain't say what Oscar
Hold on. Damn, goddamn, King cut off, bro. Slow down, man. Like they put up there what they did to Devin, bro. Didn't know what everybody say. It's fucked up. Oh man, that's fucked up. But nobody questioned it. Nobody said Devin shouldn't do it. You see what I'm saying? It's the same shit for Terrence Crawford, but because it's Terrence Crawford, the PBC supposed to give up everything they earned. Errol doing all the heavy lifting, picking up all the belts, fighting the tougher opposition just so he can fight him. When you ain't did shit.
This is like Floyd and Oscar. Floyd ain't trying to tell Oscar, you got to do this right here.
Nothing. He just was cool with it all. Even if he wasn't cool with it. You know he wasn't, but in the end, he was cool with it. You get what I'm saying?
Floyd was pound for pound. Oscar done had a loss and everything. But Floyd took a draw, so he had to suck it up and take it.
And there's some people that really, really think highly of Bud Crawford. Like, a lot of confidence. They will argue you to the end of the world. Like, I just hope that it's still some hope. The only reason I feel like I got some hope, because you had one guy that's been persistent. He said something about spinning the block. We all know what that means. Maybe it's an opportunity for him to try it again. But if you don't, like I said before, boxing will have failed us all if we don't get that fight. So it don't matter who fault it is. It's going to be like, it's shitty because we don't get to see what we know we need to see. And I feel like a reset will take place if they fight each other. I promise you, all this divide that been going on, I ain't seen people go back and forth like this about like and separate and actually be cool with picking a side. Like that shit is weird. Like they need to fight. People to like come back to reality after they fight. Y'all gonna be sick a little bit when you see your man lose like you never seen it before. But you would be a better boxing fan because of it, man. Y'all need to see y'all man humbled in front of y'all.
You know, some brothers, I don't even think they really, all of them really Bud fans. I just think they just hate Earl that much.
Some of them do.
Yeah, they just hate the man.
Some of them do.
Much. And this man has did everything he said he was going to do, so I don't understand. Like earlier today, we was on Champ Side. Nick came up and said, "Fuck Regis program," because he said he wanted to see Tank versus Regis. Like, damn, what the fuck is Regis did? He's a fault. Everybody you put in front of him, but motherfuckers be making decisions on.
That's why I said people be mad for no reason. Like, why are you mad at that man, yo? Go get in the ring if you that kind of mad. Go get in there with him. Shit, because Regis was just mad as hell a minute ago. That boy was mad at everything and everybody. He didn't get no opportunity. Regis wanted to beat people up. Yo, that shit was fake. Where you at, fake? Remember how bad Regis was? Regis was going on a tangent, bro. He wanted to smoke with him.
I knew
it's almost that time, man.
When Carl was talking about being the puppet master.
Facts, man.
I said, we ain't getting this fight.
Kurt, what's good with it, my bro?
I said,
yeah, they're cutting up. Kids, daggone kids. How you feeling, Kurt? Regis voice, yo, I'm telling you, Regis was mad at everything. You say anything, Regis on your helmet. Monica, salute, Queen. How you feeling? Appreciate you for pulling up. Mr. Machines, what's good, bro? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He got that more man. He was talking in the video. Yeah, Regis, he's like, yo, I don't fight. I fuck people up. He's like, I don't box. I don't come to box. How many people tell you that? They get there and do it. That's why I said him as a Peter about to be a war. Chess match my ass. That's out the window. It ain't nowhere in hell. Appreciate you, Shay. Salute, bro. Appreciate you. Ain't nowhere in hell that fight. I don't think that's going the distance, man. I got Regis in that one. I think he got more dog in him than Zepeda. Yeah, Zepeda got some real dog in him, but seeing him get who that? Oh, Program? Yeah. That's what you're talking about? Yeah. I like that. Yeah, I think he got more dog than Zepeda. That New Orleans boy gonna punch on. He gonna punch on something. Where that? Do I got any Regis clips? I had clips that Regis was hot with people. Hold on.
When you look at 140, Gary Antoine Russell's there. Tank Dick.
That ain't the one. That's the one where he said something about Tank. He want to fight Tank. That's why I tell y'all. That's how you know Tank really a threat. You got people that's not even in his weight class looking forward to him to come to their weight class so they can fight him. You don't want to do that with a guy that's a bum. You don't want to do that with a guy that's not talented, that don't bring nothing to the table. You want to do that because they know how dangerous Tank really is. I said this before. When it comes to Tank, what I noticed, a lot of shit sound good out loud. Saying you want to fight him is one thing. Actually putting yourself in position to do it is something different. Yeah, I think I took it out. I had so many clips in here, man. What's good with y'all? Appreciate y'all pulling up the house smash. Like, but Regis, they stop his championship rounds. I can see it. But Zepeda ain't gonna back down. The drugs is Zepeda fight. I got Regis by KO. Yeah, man. The fight where he won. One thing that was Baranchik, where they knocked each other down all them times like that. Quick, my sis, how you feeling? Appreciate you pulling up. How you feeling, sis? Jay, what's good with it, Jay? How you feeling? Regis was trying. Regis wanted to beat everybody up. That title shot made that man peaceful as hell. He friendly as hell now. Shit all good with him. He back smiling. He look healthy. Oh man, Regis was pissed off for a minute. That boy wanted to know how he didn't get no opportunity. You got these people fighting. Damn, I'm mad I deleted them clips. Them shits was gold, man. He was mad as hell at the world.
Hey, bro, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
No doubt. You couldn't tell Regis nothing, bro. He was pissed off, bro. Man. Man, I deleted him, man. Regis wanted to smoke, bro, with everybody. He wanted to fight any and everybody. Regis wanted to fight everybody, yo, the announcer, everybody. He like, man, I don't see none of these boys won't call my name. His head for nothing. Defense wins championship. Yeah, the thing is, both of those dudes are going to be there to be hit. It's going to be like two trains on the same track. Because the payday ain't going back down. But,
Is that the one that knocked out,
Hostway?
Yeah. Yo, I don't know, man.
Like Regis was talking earlier on Champ Side. Oh, Regis was on Champ Side. I missed it. Champ Side, Regis. Yeah.
And we only saying he because he knocked out all four.
Nah, he showed me some dog like that fight where it was like 7 knockdowns or something like that. 6, 7 knockdowns. Him and Baranchik. I'm like, what? But he kept getting back up and he was dropping dude. I'm like, they was trading knockdowns like that. I'm like, yeah, that shit got crazy. I missed that. I like Regis' attitude. Like, that's why I say, man, these interviews help us get to know these fighters a little bit better, man. That's why might have a nice little special interview for y'all tomorrow. Set that up for tomorrow. Yeah, Regis was taking. He wanted all the smoke. Which fight you talking about, T? I can't believe Chris Colbert really ducking smoke, yo. This he running around with 160, 170 pounds, not trying to fight nobody, bro. Oh, it was a video clip. I wonder was it one I had. I gotta go try to check Champ Side replay, man. Right with Champ Side. Regis wanted to fight everything. Oh yeah, Zepeda and Barancha, yeah, they went to war. But I think if you let Regis hit you like that, I don't know how many times you gonna keep getting up because that boy hands heavy, man. Regis versus Matiz because when he called out Regis, he started taking money. And that was talking money. Did he? Because I didn't know he responded to Matiz. Because I know when he said nobody would mention his name, I knew that's the one that did mention his name.
But yeah, that Ivan Baranchik is a fatal fight. Ivan Baranchik got some heavy hands too. I ain't gonna lie. But you know, Regis hits with a certain like Baranchik hit like Crawford. You feel me? And Regis hit like Spence. Regis hit with that bone breaking shit. Like Baranchik can hit you with a flash knockdown. Like you got some people that hit you and you got some people that pop you. Like some people they can hit you and hit you with that flash like boom, they explode everything on that one point.
Yeah.
You got some people that punch through that hurts your soul.
Regis like Spence, he got that power that you brace for, but it still do damage.
Yeah, but
Baranchik, like if he hit the target, wherever he hit you, it's damaging to whatever he hit, wherever he landed. It's hurtful, so it should just like drain it over a period of time. Man, you gotta suspect that some of them joints gonna be clean. Regis really, he like a trained street fighter. We say it all the time, a trained street fighter. You know what's a real question about Tyson Fury? Everybody talk about how Wilder was gonna look and how he took damage, this and that. I think it's real that Tyson Fury took a considerable amount of damage in them knockdowns too. I think that's real. I take a lot out of anybody. You gotta think nobody was able to do it. This dude got up. He got knocked down 4 times. Think that, and the fact that he know Usyk is a real challenge. He struggled with smaller guys, especially smaller skilled guys. See, if anybody ever seen when he fought Steve Cunningham, he struggled with him. He got flatlined. He got dropped for the first time, flat on his damn back. He struggled with him till he started doing that illegal shit, leaning and laying on him and pushing and doing all that little weird shit, and he ended up knocking him out. But that dude, look how he struggled. What was it, Otto Balin? Whatever his name was, him, he struggled against him. Same difference, same dimensions, just a smaller fighter, but was able to get in his chest. Look how he had that big ass gash on his eye. If that was anybody else, they would have stopped that shit. Usyk a real challenge for him. His best bet, man. I'm telling you, I think, cause I don't think I know Usyk could box with him. I know he could box with him, and he used to fighting. Yeah, I know he used to fighting bigger dudes. I don't think Fury a better boxer than Usyk. I don't think he's craftier than Usyk. I just think he's bigger. And that's the only thing that make me worry going into that fight. The size is just a big dude, man.
You know, so he ain't got to worry about Usyk's power, though. Because Usyk ain't got the type of power that Deontay got. And people may say what they want to say, but Tyson Fury is a very unique boxer, but his herky-jerky movements is what gets him around. Like Savannah Marshall, she tried to use the same movements. If you notice, that's their thing. They just pivot a lot and try to fight off the thing, and they like to clinch. They do that hit, clinch. Like the same thing that like Andre Ward used to do a lot. You know, that hit and clinch style, you know, that frustrates a boxer. Yeah. You off your tier, and then hitting them off the break and everything. They do shit like that. But yeah, I think Tyson Fury he'll probably knock out Usyk, because people don't say what they want, but Fury do have some power because he a big ass guy, dog. The nigga about 300 damn pounds now.
06 2446.
I don't care who you is, when you that big, you got the weight of your punch coming behind you. So just the force will drop you. But yeah, Regis like you have certain punchers, like you have skilled hitters. Like you got some people that got them power shots, and then you got people that got them bruising shots. Like Deontay Wilder, he got them pop shots. Like he got them shots that are damn flash knockdown you. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. He ain't got them bruising shots because when you get hit by Deontay, you out of there.
06
This is
to
Mike
4,
Tyson.
46.
Tyson had them bruises and shit.
People call like people out in all this type of shit at 140 and all that. Look, nobody never say my name. Be honest, you never hear nobody say my name at all. It's the reason, bro. I don't box niggas, bro. I up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then on top of that, bro, if you really look at my shit, look at my record, everybody I ever fought,
This
they saw the doctor, right? Because I'm not going around here to box you. I'm going out there to hurt niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm going out there to really mess people up. That's what I really do. So I heard that they talk about other people looking for opponents at 140 and all that shit. Bro, nobody say my name. Nobody say my name at all. You don't hear nobody say my name at all. Nobody wants me. You know what I'm saying? So come on, man. Don't play with me. Little boys don't with me. Like I said, my famous little quote, these little boys at 140 cannot with me. And I'm the best on them, and I'm the truth proven.
The anger that he displayed in this video was just amazing. That shit just was funny, bro. Regis really was fucking mad. He wasn't having it, yo. By the best hands in defense. You already know who got the best defense in boxing, Monica. That'd be Shakur. Hands? Shit. You got some good hands. I'll tell you that, but you got some people that's offensively creative as hell in the sport. Like I think Boots one of those dudes. He one of them. He ain't talented. He gifted. It's a difference. Like you got some talented fighters in boxing, then you got some that's talented and gifted. Yo, and that Regis and Shakur. Boots and Shakur is two of them. Yo, Regis is mad as hell. Appreciate you, Ghost. Yeah, man. Regis is mad about everything. Shit, Devin Haney got good defense. Tank got good defense too. People say he get hit a lot, but you really do. You go look at the numbers, it'll show you something else. You don't get hit as much as people think. Yeah, I like that spark, Mike, and you know he's serious though. You know Regis will really fight you. He want to fight everybody. Regis, I don't know. You want to though. Yeah. He said because Tank been up there once, so he said, you know, they asked him what fight. Hold on, I got the little clip. I was about to play it earlier. I just was the wrong one, but.
When you look at 140, Gary Antoine Russell's there. Tank Davis has fought at 140. Ryan Garcia now just fought at 140. Teofimo Lopez fights now at 140. Which one of those fights interests you more?
Oh, Javante for sure. You know, that's, you know, me and him had some words already, you know, so I think that, you know, it's definitely between me and him. I think, you know, if he's going to stay at 140. Now, you saying 140, but then Ryan Garcia called him out in Florida, said he got to come to 135. So it's like, you know, what y'all going to do? Is it 140 or is it 135? I don't know, but eventually he will come to 140 back again. And, you know, and if I'm a world champion, he'll have to say my name. And guess what? We might have to just get it on.
That's the Tank name whole weight. I told you. The fact that he fought at 40 is enough for him to feel like he will still want to fight him. I wanted the name. I would have wanted to hear him say, and I like Brian Custer because he said Gary Antoine Russell was there. I wanted to hear that. I wanted to hear him respond to somebody that's there, not to somebody that just fought there. That he said what he gonna do. They asked him that already. He said he's staying at 35. That's where he at. But that'd be a hell of a fight too, though. Regis and Tank.
Man, Regis versus any of them guys is a good fight. I wanted to see Regis and Josh Taylor too, but Josh Taylor declined that shit. Like, I think Regis should have won that because he about broke Josh over the bone.
I rewatched that fight and scored it round for round. I ended up scoring for Regis. I ended up Regis pulled that out. But I think I forgot a round or two or something like that. I had it.
7-5 Regis. I got Regis in the first 4 rounds.
Yeah.
The 10th, 11th, and
thanks, Josh. Yeah, without
Taylor got 5 through 9 though. It wasn't no question.
Yeah, his ass. I think that's what it was for me too, because I know I definitely had Regis winning. I felt like the commentators was doing a lot of home cooking and bias shit, like they was talking over Regis' work. and then highlight everything Josh Taylor did, along with the crowd screaming at everything he did. So I'm like,
volume off, so
like they trying. See, I've learned to do it and call it like, but that makes sense. But I've learned to do it still and catch it while they're doing it, and then I know to look for it. So I know. For me, it's like, why am I gonna let you tell me what's happening when you got 3 judges where they supposed to all see something? They could all see something different. You get what I'm saying? So why can't I be my own judge? I'm not gonna allow y'all to tell me what's going on, and I know y'all got an agenda. I'm watching this shit. Regis doing work, and y'all talking over it, and then. Facts.
And that man won about 7 rounds, bro.
Yeah, it was some home cook. It was, that was some. They fixed that one up, man. That was top ranked.
11, bro.
That was top ranked right there. You cannot tell me that boy ain't beat Lomachenko up, yeah. And bro, that guy does not beat Devin Haney. I don't care what nobody say. Not the dude I just fucking watched.
They took 150. Man, I had 150 on 2 betting stations on Bovada and DraftKings because Jermaine Ortiz was a plus 800, bro.
Like I'll be watching the fights with the volume off now because I be live.
Bro, I lost $300, but if I would have hit that shit right there, my nigga, that shit was $4,800, bro.
They know. They know what's up.
I went on Clarissa. I went on motherfucking Clarissa. I went on Bivol.
Beagle, man, that dude is impressive, man. I'm gonna keep saying it. I got him over Better Diaz, especially after that tape that I just watched on Better Diaz. And I know that I keep saying Beagle power ain't this and that, but I think he got respectable power. I don't think he got the kind of punches that you want him to be hitting you with over and over because it's not just power, it's technique. He knows how to deliver his punches. You get what I'm saying? So,
like if he sit down with his punch, he can drop them.
I'm telling you, he could be like, I think that's what, to be honest, what you look to me, what I seen Saturday was him catch Zordo with some power shit that fucking like woke him up and kind of like had him looking like a deer in the headlights. Like I don't think he expected that dude to be able to punch the way he could.
Yeah, but see, he's
a boxer. Honest, I'm telling you, I keep talking about this dude can't punch. All punching power don't show up in the knockout column, man.
You know why? Because Bivol is a boxer. He's a pugilist. He doesn't like got him for the knockout. He said, "I go to make it possible." So he a box.
That's not the punch you want to keep punching you. That's not a dude you want to be on the other side keep catching.
Remember after he fought Canelo, he said Canelo just kept throwing hard punches. So he kept throwing hard punches, and I was able to beat him to the punch. So he not sitting down his punches, so he getting out first. And each time a motherfucker touch you, you gonna feel it. So he getting out touching you.
2 things I noticed: he got an active jab and an active guard. Like he don't just sit behind a high guard like some type of mummy. He's very reactive to what you do.
It's hard to counter him because he don't sit down on the.
Get what I'm saying? I think he could offset some shit that Better Diaz would like to do with that rhythm and that active jab. I don't care what nobody say. I seen Better Diaz get dropped twice too.
That's how Usyk beat Better Diaz in the Olympics.
Man.
That's how he kept with an active jump guard, so Better Diaz couldn't fire off.
I'm telling you,
Marcus Brown was beating Better Diaz ass until
I'm trying to tell you, fool. I keep saying it, bro. People only remember the end result, and I get it because it was bloody and it was bad for Marcus Brown. But yo, look at the action that took place up until that stoppage. Marcus Brown made him. I seen vulnerability in that fight, and I know if he can exploit it, Beagle can. I know it because he got the key that I see that the ingredient that a lot of these fighters are missing. With Better Diaz, they have success, but it'd be like for how long? They lack the discipline in terms of like they never really execute.
Keep him on his back foot. You gotta keep him on his back foot and keep him
yo.
That
they do good in spots. Like you gotta man. Better be gonna have a problem with
But look, if you fought anybody else, if there'd been anybody else bleeding that much in the fight, they would have stopped that shit.
That's Mike.
Marcus Brown had a quart of blood right there on him, bro. They let that man fight through that shit, bro. No else would they let that shit happen, bro. But they didn't want that to be the end of Better BF, so you know they let him keep fighting. Marcus Brown getting all that blood on him.
Was good with it, bro. They said dude expected to make audio, expected to make Ados, expected to make a full recovery.
Yeah, they said that.
So hopefully, you know, that should just go everything. But we was speaking on how Zoom was good with it too, bro. Beaver by decision. Yeah, man. I think Beaver could pull it off too, Kurt. I think I'm just a fan of skills. And again, I tell people all the time,
bro. But I appreciate you letting me get up here, bro. I gotta run and handle some business.
You already know. All right, bro. All right.
Salute to you just do a salute to the chat.
You already know, bro. It better be 51. All right, 51, 49%. Right, yeah. I'm glad that he good too. I was saying, speaking at the corner, and his team could have stopped it. You know, somebody could have stopped that sooner, instead of allowed to keep going. But I could see Beagle outboxing this dude. I really could. And again, just for the way I think, I just keep hearing people say, you know, he gonna knock Beagle out. But I ain't hearing how people say he gonna do it. I know they used to seeing him do it, and you got a good reason to think he gonna be able to do it because he got 100% KO ratio. But shit, same way he unbeaten, Beagle is unbeaten too, man. And like I said, I seen Better BF in more vulnerable moments than I seen Beagle. I seen Beagle get buzzed in the fight. I think that was the Joe Smith fight. I seen him get buzzed, but I seen Better BF get buzzed. I seen him get dropped a couple times. I seen him hurt pretty good too. So Rip Jones, salute, bro. Better BF can box too. Yeah, he can box. He definitely can box. But what I was saying is I was just trying to encourage people to think a little bit more, kind of give me a breakdown how they see him getting to Beagle, because it ain't gonna be easy. Like I said, he got an active guard and jab. You know what I'm saying? He's very reactive in there, man. And he know how to disrupt your timing. That's one of the keys. He had Zordo, man, gunshot. I'm telling you, with that active jab, yo, he could offset the timing. Facts, Mike. He getting up there. He getting long in the tooth, man. Better be getting old, man. If Father Time jump on his back that night, it'll be bad for him. Let's see how Anthony Yard look against him. Let's see if Anthony Yard is able to exploit any vulnerabilities with Better Be. Yeah, facts. He came into the game. Oh, that's why I call him all the time, Zoom, a bear with gloves, bro. Better Be is a bear with gloves. But I think that's a vulnerable bear. I think that bear got some weaknesses, and he got some slow feet too. That's one thing I think B will be able to take advantage of, them slow feet. And Better be squared up sometimes too. He square up because he want to throw everything hard. But he can box. That I know. But I think it's more 50-50 today than it ever was. I'll say that. And if he don't get Beagle, man, the longer the fight go, the better I think it'll be for Beagle. Especially with him looking older. I'm telling you, he look vulnerable against Marcus Brown a little bit. Right? The fighters gonna fight. Yeah, they're gonna fight. Let's see how Anthony Yard look against Better BF though. Let's see. We'll see what he do. And again, man, we got a better fight with Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera because Chris Colbert ducked straight up. He out here running around talking crazy in people's comments and he ain't in shape. So that dude don't really want to fight, but that's cool because we know Michelle Rivera going to fight and we know Frank Martin going to fight. We know he got Derrick James in his corner, so he going to prepare him to the best of his ability and we damn sure going to get a good fight out of them two. That's crazy because Joe Smith got bodied by Better BF. Yeah, he annihilated him. And again, I think that's Styles, and he called Joe Smith ain't been the best version of himself in the last few fights, to be real, but he wasn't going to be Better B regardless. But Better B made very short work of him. He is a Terminator in there. But I feel like if Marcus Brown could take him 9, and you got a couple guys that took him about 9, or one guy took him 12 rounds, and he still knocked dude out late, I feel like Beaver could definitely outbox him and get him to the later rounds. And Beaver fight affect him, yeah. Beaver, because, and again, like Beaver, his punishment come over the duration of 12 rounds more times than not, right? Better Beaver can get you out of there. So being knocked out ain't necessarily as bad as being outboxed for 12 rounds, getting beat up, hit constantly. You see how, David Morrell fight played out, and dude thought he wasn't hurt. People were saying they didn't think dude was hurt Saturday night, but he definitely was hurt. He just wasn't going to quit, but Evil, man, he beat you up for 12 rounds, man. He make it look bad. He make you look bad. But yeah, we got Frank Martin, Michelle Rivera, December 17th. Ados expected to make a full recovery. And we still don't got no announcement for Spence, so he probably don't even fight this year. I think so. I think that's the fight after. I think that's what they're gonna set up after. Better be it fight Anthony Yarde, especially if he end up just stopping Yarde and don't take no real punishment. Either way, as long as he win, I think they're gonna set that up because there ain't no other fight for Beaver but an undisputed. He done fought everybody else he needed to fight, but better be. He might as well go ahead and get that out the way. Like happened at the Yarde fight, I think so too. I think it's gonna happen. Oh shit, but yeah, I think that fight will come. But yeah, man, good news for Ados. They said he'd be all right. We're gonna get us a good fight December 17th. We're gonna move on from there. But I'm gonna let y'all get up out of here. Y'all smash that like button on the way out. And we gone.
Shout out my guy boxing MMA. Blocking the troll. Best about to start soon. Oh, I gotta put somebody else on for y'all now. I noticed I ain't seen. I ain't seen my home girl today. Wonder if I made her mad. Everything is nothing. Let me put some on for y'all. BF on. You know what? You try to listen to that shit. You try to listen to me. Actually, right? So I hope that went over there and y'all subscribe. About to drop the link in the chat. Everybody in here that ain't subscribed to G5J, G5 Gate, y'all click that link, subscribe to the G5 Gate. What's good, D Free? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Glad you could make it. TWT in the building. Shout out my guy Big Tex. What's good, Pam? Appreciate you sliding through. TWT in the building. Mad Chad, what's good, Pimp? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Mad Chad. Glad you can make it, Pimp. Shout out my guy, Mad Chad. And again, y'all do your boy a favor. If y'all haven't subscribed to my brother G5 Gate, TWT, make sure y'all click this link. It'll take you straight to G5 Gate page. Y'all hit that subscription button. Help my brother reach, monetization, reach his 1K. You know what I mean? But now that we got the hard part out the way, how y'all doing this morning? Good morning to everybody. God bless everybody. Feeling pretty good this morning. Glad you can make it. I don't care, T.O. I don't care. Glad y'all can make it, though.
For a limited time, you can have LeafGuard installed for only $99. When it comes to gutter systems, the proof is in the product. LeafGuard.
David Morrell Jr. over the weekend. And as you know what I mean, his beauty in the sport. But ADO Shabasanuli was put in a hospital-induced coma, right? After his fight with David Morrell Jr., he was put in a hospital-induced coma, right? And it's been reported, people being told that he isn't doing, too well, right? It's never too well when you're in a hospital-induced coma, right? But the good news is that there is a chance that he could, right? There is a chance that he could, come to type deal. They chose to put him in it. What's good, Karma? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Glad you can make it. I'm gonna drop the flames for Karma just because she's one of the most beautiful people that I ever seen. Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Miss Karma. Glad you can make it. We having us a boxing conversation, but yeah, the first thing I wanted to do was send my prayers out to Adios Abasanoli. Adios Abasanoli is still, he hasn't fully recovered from the fight with David Morrell Jr. Reports are that he's still, in a medically induced coma. So my prayers goes out to him and his family. You never want to see this sport of boxing. It's a real sport. It's a gladiator sport. It's a sport that we love, right? It's beautiful madness. It's beautiful chaos. It's tamed madness. It's beauty in the sport, but it's also, a vicious sport. It's a brutal sport. Combat sports. We see these fighters go in there, they put on shows for our entertainment. And sometimes we forget that it is just that it is just entertainment. These are real people. What's good, Ray? We just starting through that these are real people. With real families, with real people to take care of. And you never want to see a fighter, get hurt or possibly lose their life in the ring. especially this year, but we had like a couple people lose their life in the ring, right? We had like 2 people lose their life in the ring. One person lose their life in sparring, right? We had Patrick Day lose his life about a year or so ago, year and a half, 2 years ago. Did Patrick Day. So it's like a seemingly increasing number, right, of sports injuries, sports deaths, sports boxing injuries, boxing deaths, actually, right? So we hope that this situation is not one of those situations where your boss Newly is wouldn't be able to pull through, right? So prayers goes out to Adios Boss Newly. Good win for David Morrell Jr. But at the end of the day, this is just a sport, and we don't want to see anybody seriously hurt or possibly lose their life, in the ring. So I want to say that first, just give y'all a little update on that. If you knew it, if you didn't know, your boss Newly. Hopefully he wakes up this morning, right? Hopefully I can come back later on and be able to tell y'all, hey, they reported that he woke up and everything gonna be okay. Y'all do your boy a favor. I got 11 people in the building. I got 8 likes, and I get everybody in here to jab their like button for your boy. We'll greatly appreciate you. Try to keep, the lights up with the views. Glad y'all good folks to make it. But yeah, ADL your boss Newly is still in a medically induced coma from the fight with David Morrell Jr. over the weekend. Right. So speaking of the fight with David Morrell Jr. over the weekend, he called out David Benavidez before the fight. He called out David Benavidez after the fight. So it's looking like, right now, David Morrell Jr. and his team sights are set on David Benavidez, which is going to segue me right into, the second part of my show. Right. We got Caleb Plant and David Benavidez. Yeah. Shout out my guy 1-2 Pivot, man. Shout out my guy 1-2 Pivot. Yes. Prayers to your boss Newly. My guy Rose. Appreciate you sliding through. If y'all could do your boy a favor, y'all jab that like button for your boy when you roll on in. And if y'all haven't subscribed to G5 Gate, make sure y'all click this link right here and y'all subscribe to G5 Gate. Help my brother get, past his 1K mark. My brother's on his road to monetization. He need about 250 people. So if y'all haven't yet, make sure y'all subscribe to G5 Gate. Also, if you're interested in joining, the team, the TWT family, the website is t-w-t.com. You know what I mean? You go to the website, you click that join button, and it'll tell you everything that you need to know from there. Greatly appreciate everybody sliding through. And if you haven't subscribed to G5 Gate, make sure you click that link. It'll take you straight to G5 Gate, TWT page, and subscribe to my brother's channel. Help him get to 1,000. Greatly appreciate you. I'm putting Karma back up here because she dropped dead gorgeous. But yeah, I digress. But yeah, Roger, he said they should have stopped it after the 10th, man. Yeah, that was tough, man. I think, yeah, you're right though. But by the 10th round, right, we had saw that David Morrell Jr. was going to win, right? We saw him in full control. Really wasn't much of a chance at that point. It was just him in there, taking damage. His punches wasn't really. No, his punches weren't really, affecting David Morrell Jr. to where, you thought he really had a reasonable chance to win that fight. You know what I mean? So yeah, I agree the fight should have been stopped a little earlier. It's always easier, for us to say this in hindsight, right? It's always easier for us to see it. But like this my opinion, after looking in on it, I do feel like they should have stopped that fight a little earlier, given the fact that he probably wasn't going to win, you know what I mean, anyway, type deal. Is that they stopped it in round 10, people would have called it an early stoppage. Yeah, 1-2. That's what I'm saying, 1-2. Like, in hindsight, right, it's easy for us to kind of say that, right? And then, especially when he in his coma right now, I would have liked for it to be stopped earlier. You know what I mean? It's tough, man, especially when it's a gladiator sport. It's kind of what I was talking about earlier. Like, it's a beautiful sport, but it's a violent sport as well. Like, we've seen guys get beat up the whole fight and then come back and win, right? So you got that aspect of it. And then we've seen guys, get beat up, seriously hurt, and then not come back, right? Or see guys get beat up, get hurt, and have to miss a certain amount of time, right? So it's a fine line in between. It's a fine line with, the right thing to do, right, and giving your fighter, leaving your fighter in the game for a chance to win the fight. It's hard being, a trainer, a coach. You know what I mean? It's not an easy job. I hope your boss Newly. I hope the coach is right and your boss Newly doesn't have to learn this lesson the hard way, right? I hope everything works out for him, type deal. Just sad, sad kind of ordeal, right? Sad ordeal. When it come to kind of put a little damper on the exciting, fight that it was. Y'all do your boy a favor. I got 14 people in the building. Can I get all 14 of y'all to smash that like button for your boy? Whether you're here for a good time or a long time, I would greatly appreciate it if everybody in the building could smash that like button for your boy. Greatly appreciate. I got to top 5 too to see who the hell they was. They joined TWT. We got a new TWT member. I wish I could give him a shout out, personally, but his name is passed me. Fire told me not too long ago, but I gotta check that out. And make sure y'all check out the TWT website as well, so you can check out the family website, see what they got going. Everybody has the website. Everybody has their own personal website. On the family website, you just go to the name, you click your favorite YouTube content creators, it takes you straight to that page. You know what I mean? Roger said the 10th round was when Morrell was beating him in the corner. The man was reduced to holding. Yeah. Yep. He said he might not have a career after this. Roger, yeah, I mean, most definitely, like, we go, it's tough, man. I want to see him pull through first, right? First things first, man, I want to see him pull through. You know what I mean? I think after we see him, come to, after we see him pull through, we could start thinking about, his future fighting career, right? It looks terrible right now. It looks terrible, you know what I mean, right now, right? So I just hope, everything works itself out, you know what I mean, with it. 1-2 Previous said it was just an unfortunate situation. I seen fighters take worse beating and not get put in a coma, right? Boxing just a dangerous sport, and these things can happen. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it too. Like I was, it's a fine line because we've seen guys, get beat up, right, and then come back and win fights. You know what I mean? We've seen guys, get beat up, come back and knock the guy out, right? So there is that fine line where you kind of want to wait to see if your fighter can do that, and it's also a fine line between, protecting your fighter, which is why being a manager or a boxing coach is so hard. It's more than just, what meets the eye type deal. Y'all do your both favor, y'all jab that like, but does it really matter? Said the way he was holding, the ref should have stopped it. Yeah. I agree. I'm agreeing with y'all, right? I probably would have stopped the fight, right? Especially looking at it in hindsight, I probably would have stopped the fight as well, right? After a while, after like 6 rounds, 6-7 rounds, it was apparent, right, that David Morrell was just, the better fighter. And for him to, I don't think I right personally, if I was referee, I wouldn't have really needed to see him get beat on like that. You know what I mean? To know that he had no chance of winning that fight, especially in that 10th round, when it really got bad, I probably would have ended it then. Or you know what I mean? Because he could barely move. It was like a combination of him getting beat up, him being tired, and just the wear and tear of David Morrell. Man, what's good, Skywalker? TWT in the building. Y'all do your boy a favor. I got 17 people in the building. I need all 17 of y'all, right, to smash that like button for your boy. And if you a hater in here this morning, you don't got to smash the like button. But the fact that you're sitting here watching me, that helps me out as well. That helps me out greatly, actually. So I greatly appreciate everybody sliding through this thing. Tim, TWT in the building. Yes, sir. Prayers up for Adios, your boss Newly, Tim. Shout out to my guy, Tim. And again, I'm putting Karma back up there because I know most of y'all people hate it and because she look better than everybody in the chat right now. So I greatly appreciate y'all folks sliding through this thing. If y'all could, jab that like button for your boy. 17 people in the building. I got 11 likes. Y'all get your boy right. Let YouTube know that we up. Let YouTube know that we over here. Let YouTube know that we doing a good job. Let YouTube know that we doing that we having this good cook. 18 people in the building now. Y'all match the likes with the watchers, with the viewers. Greatly appreciate it. But yeah, man. Sad, unfortunate situation what happened with the Boston Newly. That situation what happened with your boss Newly. Roger said, bro, did you see how he was blinking constantly? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did, Roger. It looked bad. It looked bad, especially right now, right? It looked bad, especially in hindsight. It looked real bad. Yeah, Fast got waking back. I ain't got out the bed. I ain't got out the bed just yet, but yeah, you know what's going on. GGS said that fight should have been stopped. Yeah, fact, GGS. Shout out my guy GGS. GGS, can you do your boy a favor? Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel when you roll on that. I don't know if it's your first time, GGS, but if you could not make it your last time, Brody, smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you sliding through. What's good, Teddy? He says Lil T. That's crazy. I didn't even see the fight. Yeah, David Morrell Jr. Yeah, David Morrell Jr.'s opponent was put in a medically induced coma. He came into the hospital in pretty bad shape. So the doctors, decided. Appreciate you, GGS. Shout out to my guy GGS. So the doctors decided, to medically, induce him into a coma, which is never, good. We just hope that it don't get too bad. I just want to do my part, come out here, and put that out there in case, you haven't seen it, type deal. But yeah, your boss Newly. What's good, Kurt Raines? Your boss Newly is still, not doing too well since that fight from David Morrell Jr. And we hope that everything is all good with, brother, your boss Newly. Did Bivol fought a heavyweight yesterday? Saturday, yeah. We go get into it. We go get into that thing. He said the fight was brutal. Morrell Jr. was landing heavy on him. Yeah, facts. It got kind of difficult. You know what I mean? To watch. I personally, right, and again, it's easier for me to say in hindsight. It's easy for me to sit here, right, and say now, right, oh yeah, I would have stopped the fight, type deal. But it's situation for situation. I just personally feel like that situation was over. You know what I mean? I feel like he wouldn't have been able to come back from that. You know what I mean? He might have been down every round. You know what I mean? But especially the 10th round. You know what I mean? It got kind of tough in there. You know what I mean? So we just go. We just hope your boss Newly. We hope everything work itself out. I hate for David Morrell to have to walk around. You know what I mean? With that on his conscience. We never know how that could affect David Morrell Jr., right? Not just about Newly and his family and his people, which is going to affect them hugely and greatly mentally, right? But it also could affect David Morrell Jr. and his psyche, right? These are they're boxers, right? But they're still human beings. They're still men. And shout out to David Morrell Jr., right? Because he helped that man up, right? He helped him off the ground. When he stumbled over, David Morrell Jr. was one of the people, who caught him, helped him to his seat. You know what I mean? So shout out to David Morrell Jr., being classy individual, having sportsmanship as well. I hope everything work out for your boss Newly. Man, I got 18 people in the building. I got 16 likes now. Can y'all do your boy a favor? Can y'all smash that thumbs up? Whether you're here for a good time or a long time, whether it's your first time, if you could, not make it your last time, really appreciate you. If you could jab that like button, y'all help the boy have his watchers max the thumbs up. 18 watchers, 16 thumbs up. If you're in here and you haven't, y'all smash that thumbs up for your boy. Let YouTube know that we live. Let YouTube know that we cooking. Let YouTube know that we over here doing our thing on this good Monday morning. Really appreciate you. GGS said word. I agree. Shout out my guy GGS. Roger said Morrell is so dangerous and young. He's going to be a problem. Yeah, facts. We go segue that, right? He said the only time I think it was fair for a ref to stop it after the first knockdown in round 12. Any earlier, and the same people saying he should have stopped it earlier would have called it an early stoppage. Also, weren't the doctors checking in on him between the rounds? Yep, the doctors was checking on him between the rounds. There's really right who is on to call a stop to the fighter. It's the doctors, right? A lot of people blame the corners and whatnot, but you know what I mean. It's a combination. It's the doctors. The doctors and the corners are there to protect the fighters and save the fighters from themselves. Most fighters are going to tell you they want to keep fighting, and just about all fighters put it in a situation they are going to keep fighting. You know what I mean? So it's up to the doctors and the corners, to help the corners protect themselves. And again, it's right. It's easy for us to say in hindsight, you should have stopped it. You should have stopped it. Right? I think I would have stopped it, right? But that's easy for me to say in hindsight. You know what I mean? I just hope everything is okay with your boss Newell. I'm not putting the blame on nobody. You know what I mean? That it don't belong on. You got to put a little blame on the corner. You got to put a little blame on the referee. You know what I mean? But even before I start to do that, man, I want to make sure that your boss Newell is okay. You know what I mean? I got 19 people in the building. Can I get everybody in the building that hasn't smashed the like button to smash the like button? Greatly appreciate you. Greatly appreciate you. Whether you just stopping in, sliding through, whether you're a supporter or you a hater just being nosy. We greatly appreciate. Smash the like button. And if you're a hater, you already been through here. So I already got the view. You already helped the algo. Might as well smash that like.
Oh shit, my bad.
That's where smash that like button for your boy and finish the job. Greatly appreciate it. But yeah, the doctors was.
What's the recipe for surprising the kids, treating yourself, and ditching dish duty? You're looking at it. Order your Pizza Hut faves like original pan, original stuffed crust, and more at pizzahut.com. No one out pizzas the Hut.
What else could we use? I mean, there is nothing.
Just checking in on them, and it would have been up to the doctors. The doctors would have been the one, to make that call. I felt like the doctor should have been the one, to make that call. You know what I mean? He said, 1-2 said, okay, I got that. GGS said the fight was over. He shouldn't have taken all that punishment. Yep, I agree. He said, yeah, pride kills, man. It's an awful situation. Skywalker Boxing said after Maria helped him to his stool, he was able to get up and walk out the ring. They didn't find the bleed to after the fight, and they medically induced the coma. Yep, fact. Yep, fact, bro. Fact. But the bleeding came right from the constant, trauma. The bleeding came from the constant trauma, right? Maybe, right? Maybe, because we don't know, right? But maybe. Yeah, not looking good, Skywalker. I know that's why I'm trying to be. I really ain't trying to, put everybody up in arms. You know what I mean? That's why I keep saying I just hope I hope everything work out for him. I hope he pull through. I hope that wasn't that man's last, boxing match. But this is at the end of the day, this is just boxing. This is just a boxing match. And these are real human beings, these are real individuals, with real families, real problems, and that man has that man has, people to take care of, right? So I hope everything work out. I hope everything work out for him, and he can recover from this. He can get back, to doing what he loved to do. You know what I mean? He said could be the weight cut. Also, a lot of dudes cut too much weight. It was the bleeding. He was bleeding in the brain, if I'm mistaken. GGS, like he got blood on his brain, his skull bleeding or something like that. They was saying, you know what I mean. So he got serious head trauma. He got some serious head trauma. You know what I mean, going on right now. GGS type deal, serious head trauma. But we gonna segue that. We gonna segue that into this Caleb Plant and David Benavidez conversation, y'all. Again, like I was saying, after David Maria beat your boss Newell, right? Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy. 15 people in the building, 18 likes. Do your boy a favor. Smash that like button for your boy. After his win over your boss Newell, right? David Morrell Jr. called out David Benavidez. He called out David Benavidez before the fight. He called out David Benavidez after the fight. You know what I mean? It's kind of looking like it's a fight that the people will want to see, especially, after this performance by David Morrell Jr. In his last performance. But before we could get to David Morrell Jr. and David Benavidez, right, we got to talk about the fight that's being reported as signed, sealed, and delivered. You know what I mean? The fight that we've been asking for, right, for about maybe 2 years. You know what I mean? At this point, they've been they've been at it a little longer than 2 years, right? But this fight has been a big thing. This fight has been heavy, you know what I mean? Heavy, for about 2 years, you know what I mean? Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez is finally looking like that it's about to go down. Y'all do you boy a favor. Even if y'all don't like me, right? Y'all don't like my show. Y'all see that beautiful lady down there, come serene. Y'all jab that like button for that beautiful lady up there, come serene. If y'all don't want to do it for me, y'all jab it for her. Greatly appreciate you. If this is your first time, if you could not make it your last time, we greatly appreciate everybody coming in this thing, hitting that thumbs up, letting YouTube know we're live. Whether you go be here for a good time or a long time, we greatly appreciate it. If you could let YouTube know that we live by smashing that like button. 19 people in the building, 19 likes. I done have more than 19 of y'all come through. Y'all help your boy keep the views up with the likes. Greatly appreciate it. You can smash that like button. And also, if you're in the building right now and you haven't subscribed to G5 Gabe, make sure you click that link and y'all subscribe to my brother G5 Gabe. My brother G5 Gabe is on his road to 1,000 subscribers. I need everybody in here that haven't subscribed to G5 Gabe. Click that link down there. Click that link. Subscribe to G5 Gabe. Help my brother get past 1K subs. He need about 250 more subs until he reach his goal of 1K. So right now, one of my prime goals, one of my prime focuses is helping my brother grow. You know what I mean? Help my brother get to where, you know, my brother needs to be. So y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all jab that like button. And also y'all hit that subscription button down there. And y'all subscribe to G5 Gate as well. You know what I mean? My guy 1-2 pivot. Okay, wait, let me read y'all comments about Benavidez and Caleb Plant real quick. He said Morel's Cuban monster and going after that Mexican monster y'all got. He said, I honestly believe Benavidez is the worst style matchup for Plant. My guy GGS said Plant can box his ass off. I thought he did well against Canelo. I did too, GGS. Roger said Plant is going to stop. Plant is going to step to Benavidez. 1-2 previously, remember T? I was saying even before playing Canelo, I thought Canelo was a better fight for him than Canelo. Plant couldn't even deal with the pace Canelo fights at, which is steady. 1-2 pivot, the kind of pace Benavidez fights at, Plant will gas late and get stopped. You know what I mean? So we finally got to the good part. Y'all do your boy a favor, y'all smash that like button. We finally got to the good part. We've been at this Plant and David Benavidez thing for a second. Me and my brother 1-2 pivot, like he just said, we have been talking about this shit for years, a good 2-3 years. You know what I mean? But it's finally looking like it is upon us. 21 people in the building. I need everybody in the building to smash that like button. If y'all ain't smashed that like button, rather appreciate if you would. Now it's finally looking like this fight is upon us. Caleb Plant tweeted it directly, you know what I mean, from his Twitter page, which is what set us all in a frenzy. And we, you know, I'm pretty sure if he's saying it right, then it got to be some type of merit, some type of validation to it for it. You know what I mean? And this fight is scheduled to be had around January of next year. David Benavidez was supposed to fight Jose Ustadagi this month. He was supposed to fight Jose Ustadagi this month, but Jose Ustadagi popped dirty. And I know what y'all thinking right now. See, Jose Ustadagi already popped dirty. Jose Ustadagi popped dirty again for the second fight with David Morrell Jr. Like they was supposed to fight early in January. Ustadagi popped dirty. They brought him back to fight in November. Ustadagi popped dirty. So in my mind, Ustadagi just don't want to fight, you know, David Benavidez, and that was just his way of getting out of the fight. You know what I mean? If I'm looking at it from the outside looking in, right? But I digress. But in hindsight, we got an even better fight out of Plant versus David Benavidez. Now everybody has had an opinion on this fight. I got my opinion. You got your opinion. You know what I mean? All in all, a fight like this being made, where you know it's real beef, where they got real problems with one another, right? Where it's a history behind it, where these two guys really don't like each other, right? They even got an incident, right, where Caleb Plant, Benavidez used to train at the same gym. You know what I mean, in California. But they had an incident at the gym where it was a gym fight. You know what I mean, broke out between Jose Benavidez, David Rayo in the camp, and Caleb Plant in his camp. So it's a real history right here. It's a real history right here, right? So it's a real history right here. So I think when people have real history, real smoke, that makes for the best fights. So I'm expecting this Caleb Plant, and I'm expecting this David Benavidez fight to be a banger. What's good, Shay girl? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, War Eagle. Glad you could make it. I love seeing the beautiful queens in this thing. I love seeing the beautiful queens in this thing. I always make my heart glow. You know what I mean? Shout out to my girl Shay Girl, even though she's the War Eagle. Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Shay Girl. We're in there having a boxing conversation. Shay Girl said, "Morning. This will be a great fight." Hell yeah. Playing versus David Videz. And I think right, David Benavidez, right? He may not necessarily be in his prime, right? But I think physically wise, he's still in his prime. Mentally, he may not be in his prime, right? He still may have more years left to grow, more things to learn, type deal, right? But physically, he's a young prospect monster. You know what I mean? In his physical prime, he looks unstoppable right now, right? He's been looking unstoppable for a few years. Is David Benavidez? You got Caleb Plant, right? Another guy who is in his prime. I think Caleb Plant is in his prime physically, and he's in his prime mentally right now. I think this is the best Caleb Plant, you know what I mean, that we go see back, and now I go ahead and tell you, like, a couple of years ago, I thought that Caleb Plant, beats David Benavidez type deal. Now, you know what I mean? I still think Plant beats David Benavidez. I think Plant beats him even more than I did, a few years ago. Because here's the thing. Although David Benavidez is younger, right? I feel like from 2 years ago with where they was at to where they at now, if you look at the fighter who has, shown improvement, if you look at the fighter who has shown progression, right? You look at the fighter who has gotten better, over the course of his fights, it would be, Caleb Plant. I saw my guy 1-2 Pivot mention, Canelo Alvarez work rate and David Benavidez's work rate. You know what I mean? I don't even have to go to that, and I don't necessarily use Canelo, right? I use the common opponent. So I'm gonna take the common opponent and Anthony Durrell. I saw Anthony Durrell fight David Benavidez, and I saw Caleb Plant fight David Benavidez, right? I also saw Caleb Plant fight Anthony Durrell, and I saw him fight Canelo Alvarez in two different styles. You know what I mean? Which what I was hitting at, that improvement. I got 20 people in the building. I got 22 likes. Can I get everybody in the building that didn't smash that like button to smash the like button for your boy? Really appreciate y'all folks sliding through this joint. So I go straight from the fight. I go straight from the fight that they, with the common opponent that they share, Anthony Durrell and Caleb Plant and Anthony Durrell and David Benavidez. If you look at Durrell versus Benavidez, you will see that Durrell was actually outboxing David Benavidez in that fight for all his work rate, right? All the work rate that he got, the work rate did absolutely nothing for him versus Anthony Durrell, right? Anthony Durrell is more of the level of a Caleb Plant rather than David Lemieux. David Lemieux, I believe, right, is the worst fighter of all these fighters that we've named right now. He's actually also the only fighter who's not naturally 168 pounder. Caleb Plant is naturally 168 pounder. Dave Morrell Jr., right? Dave Benavidez, you check his resume, he's never fought a natural 168 pounder. Not one. He has yet to fight a guy who is naturally a 168, who started at 168. So, you know what I mean? Now, you could say Anthony Durrell, right, which would be his best name, but that's the name that I'm talking about right now with Caleb Plant, right? So I saw Anthony Durrell fight David Benavidez, and I saw Anthony Durrell fight Caleb Plant. I had Anthony Durrell beating David Benavidez at the time of the stoppage, right? Notice the words that I'm using. Stoppage. I had Anthony Durrell, outboxing David Benavidez pretty easily up until, he got stopped. I saw Caleb Plant fight Anthony Durrell, and I saw Caleb Plant beating Durrell, outboxing Durrell up until he got stopped, right? So I saw Anthony Durrell fight David Benavidez, and Anthony Durrell was winning until Durrell got stopped. I saw Caleb Plant fight Anthony Durrell, and Caleb Plant was beating up Anthony Durrell until Anthony Durrell got stopped, right? So let's take both stoppages. I want to look at both stoppages, right? Let's look at both stoppages. Now, right, when you go into this fight, right? When you go into this fight, most people are going to tell you that David Benavidez is the harder puncher. David Benavidez is the power. David Benavidez is the guy that you need to be scared of, right? That's what they're going to tell you. What's good, dead gang? Appreciate you sliding through this, John. They're going to tell you that David Benavidez is the guy that you need to be scared of with the power and all this shit, right?
Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy. I got 20 people in the building. I got 24 likes. If I can get everybody in here to get your boy right, smash that thumbs up. Whether you're here for a good time or a long time, we'd really appreciate it if you could. Whether you just sliding through, passing through, whether you're a supporter, whether you're a hater or not, do your boy a favor. Jab that like button. And if you don't want to do it for me, if you don't like me, y'all see that pretty lady up there named Karma Serene, y'all smash that like button for her. Really appreciate y'all sliding through. Really appreciate y'all sliding through. But let's just look at the way that the fight ended, right? Let's take the TKO stoppage versus the knockout stoppage. That will tell you that David Benavidez is the guy with the power advantage in this fight, right? But what Southerntea will tell you is that power is speed. David Benavidez is not a guy who's out here knocking guys out. He's not a KO artist. He's a guy who hits you and he overwhelms you, right? He's not overly power puncher that people would lead you to believe, right? Which is why that he couldn't knock Anthony Durrell out. He couldn't knock him down. He couldn't even stun Anthony Durrell. You know what I'm saying? He didn't knock Karan Davis out. He didn't knock him down. You know what I mean? He didn't even stun Karan Davis. Now, David Lemieux came up from 160 pounds. He did stop him. He did knock him down. He did stun him, right? But that fight was a TKO stoppage as well. You know what I mean? If I'm not mistaken. Or he knocked him down and then he got up and then he jumped on him. I think that's how that fight ended. You know what I mean? So although people would tell you that David Benavidez is the is the power puncher the guy needs to be scared of in this fight, when you really look at it, me personally, I feel like Caleb Plant and David Benavidez's power is a lot closer than people want to give Caleb Plant credit for. You know what I mean? I think it's a lot closer. Now the ref, 1-2 pivot, 1-2 pivot. Can the ref end the fight if you knock the guy out? Can I stop a fight if okay? Watch this. Could the ref have not ended Andre Durrell versus Caleb Plant? We'll stay on subject. My guy 1-2 said, bro, the ref let those fights go on. Cool. Let's say that you're right. So could the ref have chose to let could the ref have chose to let Anthony Durrell versus Caleb Plant go on? Or did Caleb Plant finish the job? It's the difference. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about two different things. One person got a TKO. One person got a TKO against Anthony Durrell. The other person got a knockout. You could say that the referee let those fights go on, but what I'm talking, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Not giving the referee a choice. David Benavidez is not one of those guys who doesn't get a referee a choice. He's one of those guys that has to hit you, overwhelm you, and get the TKO stop. Right? Same common opponent. Right now, I know people go tell you, right? People want to be scared of David Benavidez's power. Just like people were scared of Zurdo Ramirez's power. You know what I mean? The fight is going to look like Bivol versus Ramirez, in my mind. You get what I'm saying? In my mind, David Benavidez has yet to fight a guy as good as Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant has fought people as good or better than David Benavidez. Everybody was telling me before this last fight that Zurdo Ramirez will beat up Canelo. That Zurdo Ramirez that I saw just fight, Canelo will fuck that dude up. Just like everybody telling me that David Benavidez will beat Canelo. With that, we don't know. Those are opinions. That is what you think. That's what you think. But what I'm going by is what they actually happened, what actually went on in the ring, what actually transpired in the ring. David Benavidez has yet to fight a level of a fighter as Caleb Plant. David Benavidez actually hasn't even fought a fighter half as good as Caleb Plant just yet. Benavidez hasn't even fought a fighter naturally at 168 yet. So his only chance really to win this fight against Caleb Plant is to knock him out. And I don't see David Benavidez being able to hit Caleb Plant and Caleb Plant going to sleep because David Benavidez just doesn't have that kind of power. He's just not that kind of puncher. You know what I mean? He's not. We saw that versus Anthony Durrell. They want to tell you that Benavidez is the one with the power, but Caleb Plant put that man to bed. David Benavidez got a TKO, a cut. And if you look at the style of the fight, and if you look at the style of the fight, right? Like fight. Not what I think gonna happen, not me projecting nothing, right? What actually happened in both fights. Anthony Durrell was beating David Benavidez, and Caleb Plant was beating Anthony Durrell the whole time. So it's been proven, right? What actually happened, not what I think, not me projecting, right? Not me being a fortune teller, right?
Caleb Plant is a much better boxer than Anthony Durrell. He's proven it, right? He's a much better boxer than Anthony Durrell. He's proven it. Caleb Plant has much better punch placement than David Benavidez. Yes, David Benavidez has a whole lot of work rate, right? But how accurate is David Benavidez? David Benavidez likes to throw 5 and 6 punch combinations. Are you really going to do that against Caleb Plant, who we see improving, who we see with the better inside game than he used to have, who we see catching and shooting, firing back, who we see with the good body work, the head up and down? Do you really want to open yourself up to throw out of those punches against Caleb Plant? Because people will tell you, oh, he throw a lot of punches, his work rate. That means you leave yourself open. David Benavidez has been dropped before by a jab, right? By a lesser puncher than, Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? He throws a lot of punches, right? And he's not very accurate. Like, not my opinion. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at it right now as I talk to y'all, by the way. He's not very accurate. He's not a very accurate puncher. You know what I mean? David Benavidez. He's kind of a guy where he goes out there with a canvas, right? And he just starts painting that motherfucker. He don't really have a plan. He go out there and he start painting. You're not going to be able to do that against a guy like Caleb Plant. You're not going to be able to do that against a guy like Canelo Alvarez. You know what I mean? You're not going to be able to do that against higher level competition. Now, Anthony Durrell, common opponent. No, I'm like strictly what happened, like not what I think gonna happen. Not me thinking Caleb Plant go knock out Benavidez, not me thinking, Caleb Plant go gas, not me thinking, you know what I mean, he go outbox him. Common opponent. What actually happened in the ring? I saw both these guys fight Anthony Durrell. I saw one guy struggle with Anthony Durrell and get a doctor stoppage, right? No, something that actually happened, right? I saw one guy struggle with Durrell and get a doctor stoppage. I saw another guy outbox Durrell and knock him out. You know what I mean? But we here now. We almost done talking about it. You know what I mean? We almost done talking about it. And that's the beauty of boxing. And that's the beauty of getting boxers in the ring who actually want to fight each other. You know what I mean? So we don't have to sit back here and go back and forth, you know what I mean, on that type of
Them man, what's good, them man?
We soon shall see.
What's good, pimp?
You know what I mean? We soon shall see. I mean, it's been a long time.
I'm in this gym, man. I'm watching these college basketball games, these bets going on.
And David Benavidez is the boogie monster.
Said, why are the over punch in NBA so low right now?
The answer to that. My thing is, right?
I have no clue, Chief. I sure took advantage of it, though.
My thing is, right, if David Benavidez lose to Caleb Plant, lose to Caleb Plant, will he be able to recover, right? Caleb Plant was undefeated. He lost to Canelo. People thought they had the game plan.
Damn it, man, you might want to fuck with it today, damn it.
Caleb Plant skin, you rough him up, he'll fold, right? And Durrell tried that, didn't work. My thing is, if David Benavidez, after being the Mexican monster,
the madness ain't started. It ain't quite started yet. Couple of early games, but 6 o'clock,
right?
Gonna be up and kicking.
If he loses to Caleb Plant, where does David Benavidez go from there? Because if you lose to Caleb Plant, right, most people in here don't think Caleb Plant pretty good, right? Most people don't think Caleb Plant that good. So if you can't, essentially, right, if you can't beat Caleb Plant, you can't beat anybody in that division. You know what I mean? So the pressure really ain't on Caleb Plant in this situation. The pressure's on David Benavidez to perform, to improve. Caleb Plant already has a loss. But if you lose to Caleb Plant, where do you go from here? If you lose to Caleb Plant, you know what I mean? So I hope that everything David Benavidez in this count has been saying, right? I hope that David Benavidez fans, the beliefs in him, I hope that is all real, because he gonna have to reach down in his bag like he never reached down in his bag before. You know what I mean? He gonna have to reach down in his bag like he never reached down in his bag before. Because if you let the masses tell you none of Caleb Plant don't beat any of those guys. Caleb Plant can't beat Canelo. Caleb Plant can't beat David, right? So if you can't beat Caleb Plant, essentially,
he probably would never be a champion in that division. You know what I mean? But I digress, man. I digress. I want to talk about, and then this is an open boxing conversation. What's good, Edgar Chavez? Appreciate you sliding through this, young Edgar. Glad you can make it, Pimp. Glad you can make it. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all jab that like button for your boy when you roll on in. Whether you're here for a good time or a long time, we greatly appreciate everybody. If they could jab that like button.
Pull on away from their ass. Pull on away from their ass.
Y'all go to t-w-t.com. Check out the TWT website. All the dope content creators. You know what I mean? If you want to find a bunch of dope YouTube channels, to watch, to pay attention to all in one place, go to twt.com. You will find a great group, individuals doing their thing daily. Also, if you want to join the family, you go to twt.com. You hit that join icon at the top of the screen, and it will tell you everything that you need to know. Really appreciate everybody sliding through this thing. If y'all could, smash that like button for your boy when you roll on in. We're in this thing having a boxing conversation. Michelle Rivera and Frank Martin has been penciled in for December 17th. This is not a drill. This is no fab. All facts, no fabrication. December 17th, we got Michelle Rivera versus Frank Martin. And on the surface, right, that's a great fight. But what I want to do real quick, what I want to do right now is I want to unravel some shit real quick. So let's unravel this, right? Michelle Rivera, right, was number one in the WBA. Right? He had been calling out Gervonta Tank Davis. You know what I mean? He had been calling out Gervonta Tank Davis for a while. Gervonta Tank Davis was the WBA mandatory.
I was talking to one of my
for Devin Haney, right?
I was talking to one of my partners, K.
Ranked after Tank Davis in the WBA, right? So in my mind, I'm expecting Rivera, maybe versus Tank Davis, right? But now the rumor is that Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis are trying to make a fight. I hate even bringing this bullshit up, you know what I mean? Because when it comes to Ryan and Tank, you know what I mean? I'm getting the Earl and Bud, you know what I mean, feel from that fight. But with Ryan and Tank, I think both of them are in cahoots with that fight never fucking happened and just them promoting it and pushing that fight forever. I really don't feel like those guys are ever going to stop fighting each other. I feel like both of those guys are Hollywood figures. I feel like both those guys are prima donna type guys. You know what I mean? So I'm not surprised that Tank didn't fight Rivera. You know what I mean? I'm not surprised, Ryan didn't fight Martin or Rivera, or Tank didn't fight Martin or Rivera, nothing like that. But I am a little disappointed. You know what I mean? But we get a great fight out of it. Right? Rivera and Martin. The thing that I'm mad about is, right, they mandated Ryan and Tank for the WBA, right, when Ryan Garcia, hasn't fought a soul, not even fighting at 135 pounds, right? Because his last fight was at 140. He said he was never coming back, right? So how you mandate him for 135 title fucking blows my mind, right? But I digress. So some kind of way they done made Tank versus Ryan fight for Devin Haney's belt, right? You know what I mean? But you know what I think?
Let's go,
you know what
Charlie.
We know Ryan Garcia ain't gonna fight nobody. He never has, right? Tank Davis said he don't care about them fucking belts. You know what I mean? Tank Davis don't care about them fucking belts, right? So why would you Ryan beat Luke Campbell? Is it Tank versus Ryan Garcia fails more? And that's cool. I feel you. Let them do their thing. But why would you mandate that fight for the WBA title when neither one of them has shown interest in becoming a champion? Neither one of those guys has shown interest in fighting Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia literally told Devin Haney, I'm going to fight you. I'm going to fight you.
I don't think they go fight them, man.
Up until Devin Haney just stop asking. You know what I mean? Tank Davis and Ryan and Devin Haney go back and forth all the time. You know what I mean? But all Tank got to do is push his WBA mandatory. But now he didn't wait it and let them mandate a fight between him and Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with what Tank. I have no problem with what Tank he said because of sanction fees. That's cool. So if he already told you that he don't want the bill,
they ain't fight. They ain't even signed a fight yet.
The fight. You
I mean, the same reason why Thurman is ranked number 1 to force fights.
They ain't signed a fight yet.
And then the thing is, people think Keith Thurman just got ranked number 1. Keith Thurman been ranked number 1 since January. He been ranked number 1 since January. This ain't just no new thing. He was ranked number 1 in January. He told y'all in January that the last fight gonna be for a eliminator, but he spoke too soon and they made it not the eliminator. But he been ranked number 1 since January. You know what I mean? Type deal. My thing is, I don't care. Tank and Ryan can have they fight. They can give y'all their fight. They can give y'all their fight. But what I'm saying is, why would they mandate their fight when neither one of them cares about the belt? Neither one of them is trying to fight for the title. This fight between Rivera and Frank Martin, that's the fight that they should. This is the fight that should have been mandated. This is the fight between the two people who is looking at boxing as more than just money. Who looking at it as more than just, oh, I could sell this ticket, I could sell that ticket. It's the difference between a real champion and a title holder, right? A champion and a title holder, right? I know y'all don't know, because most people don't know shit about boxing, right? So I know a lot of people don't know who Frank Martin and Rivera is. A lot of people don't even care to know who Frank Martin and Rivera is, because most people are just casual fans. Most people are just, what's hot. Let's go with what's hot topic. Well, I give y'all a what's hot topic right now. What's good, Josh Sanders? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Josh. Glad you make it y'all could. Do you boy a favor. Smash that like button for your boy. I got 22 people in the building. I got 28 likes. If y'all in the building, y'all haven't smashed that like button, y'all do your favor, y'all smash that like button. And also, if y'all in the building and y'all haven't subscribed to my brother G5 Gabe, y'all do your boy solid. Y'all smash that link down there and subscribe to my brother G5 Gabe. My brother G5 Gabe is 250 subs away from reaching his mark of 1K. I need everybody in the building.
Let's go, y'all. Stretch that shit out.
Voice right now. Smash the like button. Also, click that link. Subscribe to my brother G5 Gabe, TWT. Help my brother reach his goal of 1K subs. You're going to be hearing me say that periodically throughout all my Southern teams today, tomorrow, and so forth until my brother reach, you know what I mean, his goal of 1K. TWT is about growing the family. TWT is about togetherness, one band, one sound. And right now, my goal over here on Southerntea is to make sure that my brother G get, to his goal of 1K. So if y'all in the building, y'all ain't, subscribe to Brother G5, click that link down there and subscribe to Brother G5. What's good, Josh Sanders? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Glad you can make it pimp. Glad you can make it. Y'all smash that like button for your boy when you roll on in. Whether you're here for a good time or a long time. But yeah, y'all could have the, y'all could have the Tank versus Ryan fight. Y'all can watch that fight. Y'all get it. I really wouldn't care if I never seen that fight in my life. Truth, I really don't care about it. Really don't care to see it. I'm starting not to care about Ryan and Tank as a whole. You know what I mean? Just don't like dudes who move like that. Feel like Tank starting to smell himself. Or, you know what I mean? I feel like Tank starting to smell himself, and he ain't even won, a fucking belt at 135. Tank been a champion at 130. He ain't even won a real championship belt in his division. Ryan Garcia ain't never been a real champion, right? So where I tear Tank apart and say, you ain't never been a champion at 135, Ryan Garcia has never been a fucking champion. You know what I mean? So I'm going to let y'all have that. I'm going to let y'all have them too. You know what I mean? I'm going to let y'all have them too. And y'all can have that. I'm going to let y'all have that fight right there. Like, y'all can have those guys. But this fight right here with Michelle Rivera and Frank Martin, how about, in the perfect world, we could have had Tank versus Rivera and Ryan versus Martin. You know what I mean? Instead, right, we want to hold on to Tank versus Ryan, right? It's probably never going to happen. That shit probably never going to happen. I guarantee you, it'll probably be the same time next year. We'll still be talking about that. Or you know what I mean? But I think the WBA dropped the ball on this one. I think the WBA dropped a big ball on this one, right? Because I understand why they do it. Right? They chase boxing. I mean, they chase money. Right? I get why they do it. They chase the best fight. Casuals love Ryan and Tank. I get it, right? Casuals love Ryan and Tank. But if you really look at that fight, Ryan and Tank, right now, people, not in America, right? Because we know what's up with Ryan, right? But they have done a great job of building Ryan Garcia up, right? They've done a great job, of building Ryan type deal. So, but most people, right, understand that Tank and Ryan Garcia ends one way and it ends quickly. You know what I mean? Most people understand that Ryan Garcia and Tank ends one way
and it ends pretty quickly. It's going to end before it starts, and it's going to end abruptly. You know what I mean? Shout out my guy John Sanders. He said, blame these sanctioning bodies who have these regular.
Go, Charlotte. Charlotte look 12. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to fucking see.
Where someone it ain't someone getting stopped.
Cover that spread, boy.
It's not someone getting stopped. We all know who getting stopped in Tank versus Rap. And that's my thing. It's 24 people in the building. Can I get everybody in here to smash that like button? 24 people in the building, 29 likes. It's been more than 20 now y'all to come through. If you're in the building right now, you ain't smashed the like button. I know sometimes we come in too fast, right? We might forget, but if y'all could hit that thumbs up for your boy, whether you're here for a good time or a long time. Also, click that link down there that I just dropped. Subscribe to the brother G5 Gabe. You know what I mean? Channel him on his road to 1K. If you haven't subscribed to G5 Gabe, click that link, subscribe to G5 Gabe. You know what I mean? Yeah, right, Josh Center, with all these fake interim belts and regular titles and shit like that. You know what I mean? But I blame the WBA that Garcia just has fans and his chin is suspect. That's what I'm saying, GGS. We know how that fight is going to end. At least I do. I know how Tank and Ryan Garcia go in. I know how it's going in. Ryan have his head high. Ryan swing and try to stay out the way. Tank work the jab. Tank work the body. Tank got hooks. Tank got every punch. Tank is going to be too much for Ryan Garcia. He going to put that man out. He going to put that man to bed. We all know how that fight go. That fight is literally just the name. It's literally just to hang Ryan's head up on the mountain. It's literally just for Ryan to cash out his biggest fight. The biggest fight for Ryan Garcia right now is Tank Davis. So what they're doing is they just building their fight up, right? Until they think Ryan ain't got nothing left in him. They go ring Ryan Garcia out up until they can't no more. They go wait until they put Ryan in there with a guy they think he's supposed to beat, and then that guy almost beat him, and then Ryan Garcia go come out talking about, I want Tank next, because they know that he probably one fight away from getting his ass whooped. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, Ryan and Tank are not going to fight until Ryan Garcia almost loses a fight. They give him the fight, and then he's going to fight Tank for a cash out fight, and they go cash out on Ryan Garcia. I've seen them movie 1,000 times. I know how they shit go. That's not the fight that I'm interested in. What I wish the WBA would have done, was made this Michelle Rivera versus Frank Martin fight for the WBA mandatory. What I wish they would have done, right, is made Frank Martin or Michelle Rivera fight Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia. Because when you go get Ryan Garcia from 140 pounds, because his last fight was at 140, he said he wasn't having any more fights at 140, right? But now he's the 135-pound WBA mandatory, right? You got Michelle Rivera sitting in WBA ranked in the top 5. You got Frank Martin sitting in the WBA ranked in the top 5. You got both guys out. You got both guys being ranked in the top 10 at 135. Ryan Garcia isn't even ranked at 135 right now because his last fight was at 140. But Ryan Garcia is the guy that you choose to be your WBA mandatory for Tank. You know what I mean? I just feel like it's just a sales ploy. It's a sales ploy to keep both those guys' names hot, keep both those guys' names building. You know what I mean? The Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya beef continue. You know what I mean? But this is a real fight that we got going down on December 17th. This is a real fight we got going down December 17th. I think this should be the real. I think this should be the real fight. I think this should be, you know what I mean, the real title defense. You know what I mean? I expect this fight to be fireworks. I really don't have a winner in this fight. I really wouldn't be able to tell you who wins right now, right? Because I like Michelle Rivera, right? I actually knew about Michelle Rivera before I knew about Frank Martin, and I like Frank Martin as well. This is a fight which you don't get often, right? Two young up-and-coming prospects, you know what I mean? Two highly talented prospects, right? Not in their mental prime, right? But physically, they're still in their prime. They got years to grow, can even improve in their physical prime. You know what I mean? Yeah, prayers up for Adios. One, two people said I told you about Michelle Rivera. Yeah, Michelle Rivera a bad motherfucker, man. Rivera a bad motherfucker. Yeah, he a bad motherfucker. I already know. Rivera a bad motherfucker, man. Rivera is a bad motherfucker, dog. For real. You know what I mean? Bad motherfucker. And now we got Rivera versus Frank Martin, man. This is gonna be a fight. You know what I mean? This is gonna be a fight. Let's go to these guys' box rate real quick so I can give y'all the gist of this. 22 people in the building. I got 30 likes. If y'all in the building, y'all haven't smashed that like button, smash that like button for your boy. Really appreciate everybody sliding through. Whether you're here for a good time or a long time, whether you just cruising through, if y'all could let YouTube know that we live, let YouTube know that we doing a good job, let YouTube know that we over here cooking, let YouTube know, you know what I mean, that you dropped in. Brother, appreciate you. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. It's the link down there in the chat, y'all. If y'all see that link and y'all haven't, make sure y'all go subscribe to my brother G5 Gabe. The link is down there in the chat. Y'all subscribe to brother G5 Gabe. Brother G5 Gabe is on his road to 1K. You know what I mean? It's my job over here. It's my goal over here at Southerntea and TWT. The whole goal of the TWT family, you know what I mean, is growth and development and help pushing forward. You know what I mean? Support your brother, support your sister right now. So I need everybody that ain't subscribed to G5 Gabe, click that link. Go subscribe to G5 Gabe. My brother's on his road to 1K. I need everybody.
I'm about to bring that camera up in a second. We about to roll up and shit. My basketball team doing good right now.
And subscribe to brother.
Might be roll up time, man.
You know what I mean? Really appreciate it.
Might be roll up time.
Having a boxing conversation.
And the Memphis Tigers play at
I feel like
7.
I don't talk to y'all as much, you know what I mean, about boxing.
So you know I'm waiting on that thing. You know I'm waiting on that thing.
I mean, we gonna wake up.
It felt like an old show today. I used to come to this. I used to come to this bitch for 13 hours and let my old shit play.
I always, you know, get y'all through the morning. I'm always, you know, get y'all up out the bed. You know what I mean? Get y'all rolling, you know, throughout the day. I went away, you know, with my morning sickness for a second, but now I'm back. You know what I mean? I'm back on my, you know, I'm back on my thing. Even if I don't, you know, I let y'all throughout the day, we go do our morning thing. You know what I mean? We go do our morning thing, but greatly appreciate everybody sliding through. What's good, OTB? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. OTB, TWT in the building. What's good, Phil? Appreciate you sliding through. He said the more fun fight will be Cruz versus Martin. There will be a war. Yeah, I like that fight. GG said if only Cruz had a jab. Yeah, I think Martin beat Cruz. I think Martin actually stopped Cruz. Tell you the truth, I think Martin actually stopped Cruz. Just to be real with you. I think that's a bad style matchup for Cruz. True enough. I think Rivera and Martin. I think Rivera and Martin is a great fight. I think that's a better fight because you know you got two guys who can box. Right now, Rivera ain't, you know, overly just the heaviest puncher, right? But he can box. Frank Martin isn't the guy who goes and looks, you know what I mean, for the KO, right? But he's the guy that, you know, if you're there to be KO, he very well can and he will put you out. You know what I mean? With Frank Martin type deal. So I think this is gonna be a high level boxing match between the two. I think this is gonna be a high level boxing match between Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera. And I very well think that, Michelle Rivera has a good chance, you know what I mean, of beating Frank Martin. I can't even call, you know, the winner of this fight an upset, right? Because I think they both about on the same level. I'm telling you, it's really hard for me to pick a winner of this fight. It's really hard for me to even pick a favorite in this fight, right? I'm guessing Vegas. Who would Vegas have the favorite in this fight? Maybe Rivera is the favorite in this fight. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I won't be surprised if these two guys got even odds on that fight. I need more time to think on it, right? This is a great style matchup, like two high-level boxers, two guys who don't waste a lot of punches, two guys who don't waste a lot of movement, two guys who real calculated in what they do, two good jabbers. It's just going to be a battle of the foot feint. You talking about Martin? You talking about Rivera and Martin? Yeah, some shit like that, GGS. You know, I think it's going to be a real tactical battle in this ring with these two. Like, if you come in and you're looking for, like, you know, a slugfest, you're looking for rock'em sock'em robots, right? You're looking for 1,000 punches to be thrown. You know what I mean? This probably ain't going to be the fight for you, right? But if you're looking for a chess match, right? You're looking for two skilled boxers. You're looking for an evenly contested match, like not looking to be entertained, right? If you want to be entertained, right? Go watch David Benavidez, right? This may not be the most entertaining fight, right? But I believe it's going to be a real technical boxing match between two guys who like to hit and not get hit. You know what I mean? I got 22 people in the building. I got 30 likes. If y'all in the building right now and y'all haven't smashed that like button, y'all smash that like button for your boy. Let YouTube know that we over here live. Let YouTube know that we over here cooking. You know what I mean? I have more than 30 people come through the building. If I can get everybody in the building, help, you know, the likes match the views, we'll greatly appreciate it. I mean, whether you just dropping in, what's good, BC Brian Corbett? Whether you heading to work, you know what I mean, or whether you still in bed and you know you got your boy T in your head. We greatly appreciate it. You can jab that thumbs up for your boy. You know what I mean? We in this thing having us, you know, little boxing conversation this morning. You know, before the college basketball get going. College basketball started at 10 a.m. this morning. You know what I mean? So I'm excited about that.
Yes, and it's now. I've been waiting for this shit all day.
I'm gonna have this boxing talk.
I ain't did shit, boy. I took off today.
You know what I mean? My guy GPS.
I took off my job today. I ain't did shit today, boy. I've been sitting here making parlays since 10 a.m.
This is a fight. December 17th, and we ain't got.
I'm trying to get rich right this motherfucker.
We got what? We got broad.
I'm trying to retire today, man. I've been making parlays since 10 a.m.
And we got Frank Martin.
No cap.
And we got Frank Martin fighting Machine Rivera. You know what I mean?
No cap.
17. So we got a couple good fights. You know
since
what I mean?
10 a.m. though.
Interesting fights, right? Even if you won't call them good, right? We got a couple interesting fights. You know what I mean? In the month of December, type deal shaking out. This is one of the ones, you know, that I'm putting on the docket that you know, I got high expectations about.
What's good, Monica? You talking about the football games or basketball? Hell yeah, D-man. Hell yeah, dog. I'm trying to retire, dog. Hold on. The folks, bro, I've been waiting for these folks to fix my car. No, Monica, you listening to me. You listening to me, Monica. You listening to me, Monica. Right? Right? I already said it. Monica. I ain't see you there this morning, though. I ain't see you this morning, Monica. So I'm playing it for you. I'm playing it for you. You feel me?
My bad, y'all. That thing kicked me out. My bad, that thing kicked me out. What's the last thing y'all heard? Hold on, let me see. Let me see what's the last thing. What's the last thing y'all heard me say? Yeah, my brother, I don't know, but I'm definitely gonna get my brother OTB. My brother OTB, you know, had said something about Chris Colbert and Frank Martin. Yeah, that's the fight. That's the fight that I thought we was gonna get right. Frank Martin is most definitely the biggest name right out of the three. Chris Colbert, Frank Martin, and Rivera. Colbert will have the biggest name in it, right? But I think Rivera is, you know, Martin is a better fight. I think Martin eventually would end up stopping Chris Colbert. Both those guys, you know, are quick punchers. They to the punch. But Colbert is a little more, you know, he throw a little more wilder punches than Frank Martin. Frank Martin is real, you know, tight with his shit. So I would edge Frank Martin, you know, over Colbert. I would edge Michelle Rivera over Colbert. You know what I mean? To be real, which was good, dude. You know, just sliding through. Shout out to my guy Edgar Chavez, my brother just sliding through. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy when you roll on in, win this thing, having us a boxing conversation. You know what I mean? But yeah, I thought we was gonna get that Chris Colbert and Frank Martin fight, but it ended up falling through. And the reason it ended up falling through is something that I want to talk about on his own, right? I want to talk about on his own. But the reason it ended up falling through is because Chris Colbert's camp said that he wasn't in shape. Said that he was out of shape. So it was good, Big Tip. You know, you slide through these things. Shout out my guy, Big Tip. Glad you can make it, pimp. TWT.
What's good, A1?
I love seeing them TWTs behind y'all name. That shit right there just make my soul go. If y'all in the building right now, y'all 8.
Let's go. Shot up 11 too, boy. Cover that fucking spread. I got him to win and to cover the spread. They doing both right now.
Just sliding through. If you could, do you boy,
I
that like button. Also, I just dropped a link down there in the chat. If you haven't subscribed to G5 Game, y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that link down there. Y'all subscribe to G5 Game. My brother's on his road to 1K. If you ain't subscribed to G5 Game, I need everybody in here. Click that link.
Boy, I got a mean 15 I need to hit.
Got my brother, you know,
got a mean 15 I need to hit.
That's what TWT is about. It's about uplifting and helping each other.
Trying to retire today, y'all. Trying to retire today.
You know what I mean? It's about progression and paving the way for, you know, for your brother and for your sister. So that's my focus.
every live stream you see me do, I'm gonna put concentrated emphasis on getting Brother G5 to 1K. I would like, for my other TWT members as
Shut
well
up.
to do the same as well. Right now, TWT
That shit up.
got a goal right now, and our goal one by one is to get all our members up past 1K. You know what I mean? TWT, it ain't just some letters. It ain't just, something to say. It ain't just something that look cool on the internet. You know what I mean? We're a real family. So, right now, the family goal for TWT is to help Brother G5 get past 1K. You know what I mean? So you gonna hear a highly concentrated effort on my behalf throughout my streams. You know what I mean? Getting everybody, to click that link right there.
Hey,
Subscribe
oh,
to Brother
Charlie.
G5 Gauge.
Turn me up.
G5 Gauge. You know what I
Turn
mean?
me up.
Let's go to 1K. And he about 250 away. I need him to have 50 today. You know what I mean? Really appreciate y'all folks trying to do this thing. But yeah, I think Frank Martin versus Michelle Rivera is a little better fight than Frank Martin versus Chris Colbert, to tell you the truth. But the reason that fight fell through is because Chris Colbert and his team said that Chris Colbert wasn't ready, that he wasn't in shape for December 17th. Well, and I'm gonna talk about this a little later. Right? I'm probably ain't gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about it now. Fuck, we here. Let's talk about it, right? How are you not in shape, Chris Colbert? All the trash that you've been talking shit, you've been talking trash to everybody. You've been calling everybody out. You said something to fucking Gary Russell Jr. You said something to Frank Martin. You said something to and there was one other guy you had said something to. It was Gary Russell, Frank Martin, and somebody. Oh yeah, also and Prince Albert Bell called you out. Albert Bell called you out as well. 31 Prospect Albert Bell. You and him had words. You know what I mean, back and forth. So for your corner,
Yeah, A1. Everybody go get that turn, A1. I really need everybody to do it, man. Everybody get in one accord, then it'll work better. It'll work faster, and we can move on to the next person.
I kind of got a
You know what I mean?
because how do you voluntarily call out Frank Martin? Frank Martin have a fight. You come out and say, I want to fight Frank Martin. You know what I mean? I want to fight Frank Martin. And then Frank Martin offer you a fight.
I mean, we got, the faster we can do it, I want everybody, for real though, like, it's more than just some words, man.
That's a part of competition.
More than just some words, man.
If I'm talking trash and talking shit to you about fighting, right? 4 months ago, you come to me 4 months later and say, I got a date next month, and then you tell me you're not in shape. It sounds like you just changed my name. It sounds like you used Frank Martin's win over Martinez to try to keep your name in the mix. It sounds like you're out here just trying to keep your name in the mix because you're walking around out of shape, but you're calling people out. That means you're really not trying to fight nobody because you had the opportunity to fight Frank Martin December 17th, and your ass chose to do other. What's good, Shout out my motherfucking in the building. What's good, Ricky? TWT in the building. Appreciate you sliding through this thing, man. I love seeing them TWTs back here, man. Let me drop the flame one time for my Drop the flame for Big Cleveland one time, TWT. Appreciate y'all sliding through this thing. We're in this thing having a boxing conversation. Right now I'm in the mix of cooking Frank Martinez. You know what I mean? Because my brother OTB brought him up. So I'm just telling OTB. OTB said my brother OTB said he wanted to see that Frank Martin fight. I'm just telling brother OTB why we didn't get a chance to see that Frank Martin versus Chris Colbert fight, right? And because Chris Colbert out here offering out free smoke, or Chris Colbert out here walking around out of shape and overweight, and he can't take the fight. He can't take the fight, and he can't take the fight that he out here. You know what I mean? He can't take the fight that he out here asking for. And I'm just pointing out to the good people in the building how right when you call out fighters, right? How when you call out fighters, right? You call out fighters for fight, and they oblige you. You call out fighters for fight, and they take you up.
And then
And they take you
it's
up
like
on
some
your own.
glass, it's like some glass or something in that motherfucker.
And they that means
Where that junk go?
You probably just using
Not a big junk.
Because he just came up there fight with Jackson Martinez. You was just trying to use his name to keep your name. You know what I mean? In the light. Prayers for your boss Newly, man. Prayers for your boss Newly.
hope this situation works out. But
Nah, it ain't. Yeah, I ain't know that.
Fight each other next, you know what I mean? Then I'll pick Tank Davis back up. But
Get my vehicle right. Get my vehicle right.
Fight nobody else outside of Ryan Garcia because
God body was good.
That they selling us, right? So if you don't fight Ryan, I don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? Type deal. So as far as they go, but Rivera and Frank Martin, I feel like the WBA got it wrong. Like I was saying earlier, I feel like the WBA got it wrong.
Where the hell your antennas been
right
at?
Here should be the mandatory for Devin Haney's title fight because I feel like these two guys have actually shown that they want, to be a champion. These two guys are not saying that Ryan and Tank can't be a champion, right? But Ryan Garcia ain't never had a fucking title fight in his life. Tank Davis straight up told you he don't really care about the belt, right? So why would you go mandate them two and knowing that they probably ain't even gonna fight? That's kind of just a hold up. It's just a block for Michelle Riviera and Frank Martin. Now I get it. Casuals love Ryan. Casuals love Tank. I get it. Tank Davis sells. I get it. Ryan Garcia is, the promotion kid. I get it right. That's the
Ooh, these things looking good right there, son.
Doing what's right, not doing what's
son.
What you basically did is you just blocked Rivera and you just blocked Martin to get a title shot outside of a volunteer.
30.
Right? Because you got two guys who are about to fight each other and knock each other out, and you got two guys sitting at the top of the WBA and Tank and Tank and Ryan Garcia, 50. Who probably not going to fight each other next. Who probably going to fight somebody else next. So they're just going to be sitting
I'm trying to retire today, y'all.
And these two guys, the winner of this fight, right?
Okay.
The winner of this fight is would be the right
to retire today.
Right? If we going by what should happen, right? If we going by who you beat in the ranking system, right? The winner of this fight should be next in line for Devin Haney's WBA, undisputed shot. But basically what you essentially did by making Ryan and Tank the mandatory is you stopped the winner of this fight. And I think you knew that. I think knew this fight was coming. So they made Ryan Garcia and Tank the mandatory because they knew that the winner of this fight rightfully will have the rights, to that strap. I would much rather see, Rivera or Martin fight Devin Haney anyway because I feel like they're more likely to get in the ring with him. Tank Davis told me he don't care about straps. Ryan ain't gonna fight Devin. So why the hell would you even consider? What's the point of making him the WWE? Unless Devin move up and y'all want to see that fight. Is that Kobo was out here looking. Kobo was out here looking. I had seen somebody catch him out on Twitter, right? And that man's stomach was on 10. And that was like 2 or 3 weeks, right, before that Gary Russell situation happened, right? So that was about 2 or 3 weeks before that Gary Russell situation. When the Gary Russell situation happened, he was smaller than he was on that Twitter picture. When I seen, old boy take a picture with him. Y'all do your boy a favor. I got 20 people in the building. I got 37 likes. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy. Y'all get your boy right. Whether you're here for a good time or a long time, if you're in the building, you ain't smashed that thumbs up yet. Do your boy a solid, smash that thumbs up. Let YouTube know that we're doing a good job. Let YouTube know that we over here. Also, if you ain't subscribed to the Brother G5 Gabe, make sure y'all subscribe to Brother G5 Gabe. I just dropped his link in the chat. We on the road to get Brother G5 Gabe to 1K. He about 250 away. Y'all get your boy straight. Make my day. And hit that subscription button for my Brother G5 Gabe. You know what I mean? My goal right now for the TWT family is to get Brother G5 Gabe past 1K. I would appreciate it. Everybody who call themselves TWT, right? I would appreciate it if we could all make a concentrated effort, you know what I mean, to get, our family members to subscribe to our Brother G5 Gabe.
You know what I mean? That's what TWT is about. It's more than just about, you know what I mean, repping the flag. It's more than just about putting letters on there. It's about moving us, moving your brother, moving your sister, moving the family as a whole forward. You know what I mean? I want to see us come together, push brother. I want to help us come together, help push brother G5 Gabe past that 1K. And then I want to see us come together and help push that next person past 1K. Then I want us to come together, right? And help push that other person past the next person past 1K, right? I want to show people that this ain't just some numbers, man. We really getting shit done. So that's my goal right now. That's my main goal right now. You know what
Appreciate
I mean?
that, Skywalker.
You know, for the TWT family, for myself, let's help your brother G5 Gage, you know what I mean, pass that 1K mark so we can continue the process and so on and so on. You know what I mean? So we can show them that this ain't just, you know, an internet. This ain't just an internet thing. You know what I mean? Greatly appreciate you. Greatly appreciate you. But hey, yeah, I think this is actually a better fight. I think this is actually a better fight. You know what I mean?
You've been right here.
I think this is a better
ignoring
fight than Tank Ryan. I think this is a better fight than, you know, Michelle Rivera. I think Styles makes next.
Hell yeah, Tim.
Right? I really don't have a winner in this Rivera fight. He said it would be achieved because you spoke it into existence. Appreciate that, Josh. Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. Appreciate that. Facts. Appreciate that, man. Yep, if y'all in this thing, y'all ain't subscribed to G5 Gabe, click that link, subscribe to G5 Gabe. 18 people in the building. I got 38 likes. If y'all in here, just sliding in. Y'all jab that like button for your boy. I don't know if it's your first time, but if you could, that makes your last time. We in this thing having us, you know, a boxing conversation. We in this thing having us a boxing conversation. What's good, MP? What the fuck? Appreciate you sliding through this, John Sam. Glad you can make it, pimp. Glad you can make it. Y'all do your boy favor. Y'all jab that like button for your boy. Y'all jab that like button for your boy. Just to run down real quick, your boss Sanuli. Adios, your boss Sanuli. David Morales Jr., last opponent over this Saturday, right? He was taken to the hospital after the fight Saturday night, and they found blood on his brain. His brain was bleeding. They found out his brain was bleeding, and they decided to induce him into a medically. They decided to induce him into a coma. He's in a medically induced coma right now. You know what I mean? So we keeping our eyes on that situation to see, you know, what comes from there. Hopefully everything works out. You know, for brother Adios, your boss Newly, my family goes out to him. And, I mean, my prayers goes out to him and his family. You know what I mean? Get well soon, my brother. Never want to see a tragic event like this. This great sport that we love, boxing. It's a beauty and a beach. You know what I mean? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Destruction. That's what boxing is, man. You know what I mean? Really appreciate y'all folks sliding through. And also, Plant versus David Benavidez, you know, that's the rule. You ain't had that B-ball conversation, which we getting ready to have. You know what I mean? At the 130 mark, we getting ready to have that Dimitri B-ball conversation. So don't go nowhere. We ain't going nowhere yet. We ain't going nowhere yet because we ain't got to the, you know.
Yeah, folks on Gary getting us too. You know, I got to run for a fight camp day 2.
Right now. Really appreciate you sliding through. I blame whoever sanctioned that fight. Now it was an evenly matched fight.
You fighting Tim?
Jr. had 7 fights.
Okay.
Had 16 fights. Man, that was an evenly matched fight. I'm not even going. That wasn't a calf diver. The boss Newly is a bad man. Man, he's a bad motherfucker. Well, you know what I mean. Dave Morrell just better. No, he's just better. He's just
okay, Tim.
Above your boss Newly. You know, ain't really nothing wrong with it, man. It's just a sad situation this year, man. It's a sad situation. You know what I mean? It's a sad situation. On paper, right, it looked like an even fight. Now we went out there and saw that Morrell is much better, but from the looks of it, right? So it looked pretty even, man. I can't say that, right? But I hope everything, man. I hope everything works. I hope it all works itself out. But it's not looking too good for him, y'all. You know what I mean? So you know, it's not looking too good for him. So you know, we go keep an eye on it. But Caleb Plant, and David Benavidez is looking like it is a done deal, right? They haven't put out a date. But Caleb Plant said themselves that they're trying for February.
Me too, Diaz. I got the Grizzlies beating the Celtics today.
Fight that we could be looking forward to in the first half of the year.
I got the Grizzlies beating the Celtics today.
Like, you know, to start the year off, you know, with the big card. So maybe it's the opening, card for the year. You know what I mean? The opening big card, you know what I'm saying, for the year. David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. Both fighters have put out on their
6
social
o'clock,
media.
but to start the good game.
Both fighters have put out.
I'm looking great right now, man. With D-Man, we looking great right now, D-Man.
David Benavidez had said before his David Ustadiki fight, right?
Telling you,
Which kind of
they don't get high enough, D-man.
Like, divine intervention. I like how they had
it. They don't get high enough, D-man. I'm cashing out today. We need a win, goddamn.
Ustadiki fight, right? That he was likely perceived.
They don't get high enough. We cashing out today, D-man. Fuck that shit. We gonna take whatever they give us.
Came out, right? I was kind of pissed off about that.
We taking whatever they give us today, D-man.
Dirty for steroids. Yes, Ustadiki popped dirty for steroids again. He popped dirty for steroids to fight Benavidez in February, and he also popped dirty.
I got a bid for us for $43,000.
I personally feel like that's just Ustadiki's way of saying
they're done at $12 right now. We hit 3 things on it. We hit 3 out of 25. We got 22 things left. They're offering me $12 right now.
Smash that thumbs up for your boy when this thing having the boxing conversation. So yeah,
and we winning the rest of the legs that's on it right now. We winning the rest. The ones they already started, right? We winning them so far.
It's set in stone, December 17th. It's gonna be a Showtime main event. It's gonna be a Showtime main event, December 17th. You know what I mean? Rivera versus Martin.
I probably get my ass kicked at cruiser right now, so I'm moving down. I'm going to use my reach on my opponent. Hell yeah.
Making Javante Davis and Ryan Garcia.
Hell yeah, Tim.
I think this fight right here rightfully should have been.
Make it happen. This shit sound fun. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia.
This shit sound fun. I wish I could do that shit with you. I wish I could do that shit with you.
Right. Tank Davis is the mandatory, right? But Ryan Garcia isn't the guy.
February 25th.
In front of him, you know, as his mandatory fight. It should have been the winner of this.
How you get in that shit, Tim? Y'all get paid for that shit? Y'all get paid for that shit, Tim?
Ryan Garcia, the mandatory.
Y'all get some money for that, Tim?
Mr. Rivera Martin. That's the way that you save and you stunt, right? I feel like you need to try to save Tank Davis. You're trying to save Ryan from having to fight one of these guys. And I also feel like that's how you stall the career of Michelle Rivera or Frank Martin by putting a mandatory on, you know, two fighters who don't deserve, you know what I mean, a shot as much as these two.
But for sure, Skywalker.
I mean? Yep, I said what I said. Both these guys deserve a shot more than goddamn, you know what I mean, Ryan Garcia for sure. And I think they deserve just as much a shot as Tank Davis, you know, considering, especially the winner of this fight, right? But I digress. So
did you get some? Did you get some early fight? If you still in here?
Was good, A Street. And again, college basketball started up this morning too, y'all. By the way, go make my college basketball picks a little while after I finish this. What's good, A Street Mike? A Street Mike said Benavidez is stronger. Playing his
man, brother, push that shit out, man.
I agree, 100%, totally agree. But now let's get into the fun part, right? So
about 50.
Let's have us a conversation, right? Let's take this into consideration, right? Canelo Alvarez won Fighter of the Year last year. The dedication he had a milli on Floyd versus anybody. That's exactly how I feel about Tank. Facts.
Let's go Kentucky. Push this shit out. They up 8.
So let's talk about this, right? Let's talk about this, right? Canelo Alvarez won Fighter of the Year last year, right? Okay, this year also Canelo Alvarez won undisputed at
Let's
the
get another T-30.
8-pound division, right? So Canelo Alvarez got Fighter of the Year last year, and he got undisputed.
I kept rolling with the punches, man, with me.
The Victor B-Ball. Victor B-Ball, y'all do boy favor, y'all smash the like button.
Now I'm saying, he said, let's get another to do it. I'm saying how we do it. Like how do we do it, Tim? You talking about getting in the border wars? I'm trying to see.
First time, last time, hit that subscription button as well. Really appreciate you sliding through. You know what I mean? So let's talk about it. So Canelo won Fighter of the Year last year. Canelo won undisputed this year, right? Now, Bivol was a huge underdog going into that fight with Canelo Alvarez last year, right? Now in hindsight,
yeah, it's a tournament, bro, but it costs money to enter. Now that the boxing voice is in Las Vegas, the events are going to be in Vegas.
In hindsight, right?
I think all the time because it's past, they were in different states.
Nobody gave Dimitri.
What's the
in that fight? I personally know people.
What's the prize?
Who tell you now that Bivol?
What's the prize on that jump?
Canelo too small, Canelo old, Canelo this, Canelo that. I know people personally who pick Canelo to beat Dimitri.
What's the big prize?
We all smart.
What's the big prize and how you enter that jump?
Hindsight, right? Now, me personally, right?
I picked B-Ball, beforehand. I think B-Ball beat Vitervia. I always thought that, right? I still think that. I was saying the same thing I'm saying now. If B-Ball beat Canelo, he beat Vitervia, he beat all of them. I was saying this years ago. Now y'all still gonna call me crazy for saying Vitervia.
Well, how you sign up for this shit?
Happened just yet, but it's going to happen, right? And I'm gonna be able to explain better to y'all then, right? But before that fight with Canelo, nobody was picking B-Ball, right? Nobody was picking B-Ball, right? Nobody was picking B-Ball before that fight, right? Let's just be real. None of us was, right? I did, right? But most people wasn't. B-Ball was like plus 500 underdog. He was like plus.
That's how you got
underdog, like plus 550 underdog. You know what I mean for the points, right? So B-Ball beat Canelo, who won Fighter of the Year last year, who won Undisputed this year, who was also trained by the Coach of the Year last year. Now, not my Fighter of the Year, not my Coach of the Year, right? But we're talking about
like how you get, like how you do it.
The ones that's going to stick, right? Now, I should stick here, right? But what's going to be, on their paper, right? On their resumes is that guy got Coach of the Year and that fighter got Fighter of the Year, right? So Canelo got Fighter of the Year, his coach got Coach of the Year. Mitchell B-Ball completely made Canelo look like regular weed. He made Canelo look like he did not belong in the ring. He made Canelo look like a glorified amateur in that fight. He literally, that fight was not close. That fight was over the moment that it started. That's the Fighter of the Year, and that's the Coach of the Year. Right? As Mike said, I couldn't wait to see that
stretch
clown
this
lose.
shit out.
Now he's going
this
to
shit out
avoid
some
Asian
more.
fighters, yo. Yeah. So
Stretch this shit out,
so he
Charlotte.
beat the Fighter of the Year and he beat the Trainer of the Year, right? So that's one. So that's one chip, right?
Stretch this shit out.
So he didn't win Undisputed, right? But he did
Wayne Villanova.
Again, I'm gonna say it again. I'm saying that for a reason, right?
Man.
He did not win Undisputed.
Man,
he
this shit.
beat the Undisputed champion.
See, we just talked in
right?
this,
So then
we can get some matchmaking done.
Right? The number one prospect in his division, right? The number one ranked fighter.
So you gotta, I gotta call this to do it.
I still ain't seen my brother Shelton Moore come through here yet. You know what I mean? Since you know what I mean? B-Ball keep Zerto X. You know what I mean? Like one of the everybody talking about, man, the power of Zerto. Zerto's power.
I'm trying
Zerto's
to.
Power.
Is it like a prize at the end? Is it like a tournament?
Zerto, man, Zerto way bigger than B-Ball. Did you see that press conference? Zerto way bigger than B-Ball, man. Did you see Zerto stand next to B-Ball? Did you see Zerto stand next to B-Ball, man? He about to kill B-Ball, right? You know what I mean? And B-Ball, and what did B-Ball do? What did B-Ball do in that fight? B-Ball went right after, and he proceeded to do the exact same thing to Zerto Ramirez that he did to Canelo Alvarez.
All right.
And he made
let me know.
He made them look like they did not belong in the ring with them. GGS, fact, Zerto never fought anybody. I was telling people before that, but I'm strictly talking
like
about
3 hours
what was being built up before the fight. Again, you know what I mean? In hindsight, right? In hindsight, GGS, we all right in hindsight, right? Me and you, right? And you probably did say it beforehand because I said he was beforehand, right? But I ain't talking to me and you right now, right? I'm not talking to me and you. I'm talking to the masses, right? Who felt like there's Zerto power. Just like a lot of people feel like there's Benavidez power, right? I'm telling you, Plant Benavidez gonna look a lot like this fight that you just saw. You know what I mean? But I digress. Right? So the legend of Zerto, right? He went in there and he made Zerto look like exactly what he is. Exactly what I told y'all he was. A prospect that never fought nobody on the level of B-Ball. You notice how, y'all ever notice how, like, when these great power punchers, when they step into the ring with a great boxer, right? Y'all notice how the great puncher normally makes the great boxer look regular.
You didn't.
You must have. Was good. Hit the other guy. Smash that like button for your boy. He said, "Damn, is Adios okay? He's in a medically induced coma right now. He hasn't opened his eyes. He He hasn't opened his eyes. He hasn't opened his eyes. You know what I mean? Yet he got blood on his brain. His brain is bleeding. Right? Terrible news. Right? His brain is bleeding, so they put him in a medically induced coma. Just being real with y'all, man. It's not looking too hot, right? But we go keep him in our prayers, and we hope that he wake up, and we hope that he get back up and he's better than he was. You know what I mean? Before that he went down. But yeah, Teach, he in a medically induced coma right now. You know what I mean? I got you, Teach. I got you. He said, didn't out B-Ball before Canelo, but his defense showed in that fight. I knew Zerto couldn't be just all power like Wilder, but less power. Shout out to my guy Wilder. Yeah, Zerto. Yeah, so people were giving him, a chance, and he went in there and he completely undressed him. Right? He exposed the legend of Zerto. Right? He exposed the legend of Zerto. So Zerto is ranked in the top 5 at 175. Canelo is ranked number 1 at 168. Right? So he got a top 5 win
with the nigga,
and he beat the undisputed fighter of the year. Right? And my question to y'all, do y'all think that Dimitri Bivol is fighter of the year? This is a real question. Right? We got 16 people in the business, right? Left, right? 16 people in here. So there's just 16 real niggas, I'm guessing, right? We can have over 100 motherfuckers come through here. We got 15. No, we got 15. So somebody just left. So we got 15 real niggas in the building. So to the 15 real niggas in the building right now, I want everybody to participate. I don't know if it's women in here, right? So the 15 real niggas in the building, the 15 real women in the building, right? Is Bivol your fighter of the year right now? Would you consider Bivol your fighter of the year right now? That's my question to y'all. That's my question. So I got 2 answers. So I got one. Said yeah, he deserved fighter of the year. Evan Chavez said yes, he deserved it. Trill Hill said 100%. Josh Sanders said let him have it. It's all good. My guy Roger said yes. My guy Jess Deuce. Ashley said best candidate to me. Josh Sanders said or Jamel as well. Edgar Social tripping. Ricky said Haney ain't beat nobody. Teach fighter of the year. Shakur. He said, I don't know about Haney. He fought the same dude twice. Yep, he did, but he got undisputed. For Haney this year, right? For Haney this year, he got undisputed and he defended his undisputed. That's his case for me. You know what I mean? Big 2 fights on the biggest stages. He made it look easy. 12-0 the guy twice. Won undisputed, defending his undisputed championship. Canelo won undisputed, lost it, right? Bivol beat undisputed, beat the top prospect. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's one of them. You know what I mean? I feel like it's one of them. He said, I don't know. Oh yeah, I can't read this. I don't know about him. So damn. He said, I agree, but Bivol exposed 2 hype trains. I got Bivol as my fighter of the year. Bivol my fighter of the year. That's why I asked y'all. I want to see what y'all thought. I for sure got Bivol my fighter of the year. I got Bivol number 1, Haney number 2. So Haney undisputed champion, and he defended his undisputed, stamped and certified. In my opinion, Devin had the easiest route to undisputed in history. I mean, yeah, Ricky, we can say that. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're going with it, Ricky. Yeah, but most people, right? Canelo chose his route, right? Bud Crawford chose his route, right? Devin Haney had to get what was given to him. You know what I mean? Like the people that he chose to fight, right? The people that Devin Haney could have fought, the best people of his generation, didn't even have belts. He didn't even have belt, right? Tank don't got a belt. Ryan don't got a belt. I mean, everybody that we would want to see, Devin Haney fight, right? Never had a strap. So yeah, he did have a easy road, but he fought the champion. Like he beat the champions. Like the guys that we say he should have fought, right? That would have gave him, outright fight of the year. You beat Tank for undisputed, you get fight of the year. You beat maybe Rivera or some shit like that. You know what I mean? You get it. But because he beat who he beat, right? It don't hold as much weight, but that guy was the champion. Like he couldn't have fought nobody else and got undisputed outside of that guy. He couldn't have fought nobody else. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Rick. I get what you're saying. But with Devin Haney, I look at it a little different because most other people, got to pick that shit. He didn't really get to pick it.
You want to block my Bomac channel? Nah, I haven't. I ain't got around to it yet, pimp. I got you though, pimp. I got you.
Shields most definitely.
The free must be at work.
Right, but they be giving that bitch to Katie Taylor. I mean, they be giving that junk to Katie Taylor. You know what I mean? But I most definitely think Shields should get women's fight of the year. I mean, but if you put Shields in there, then Shields gonna win every year. That ain't fair to the men to put her in there.
What I tell you about looking at divorce court, I don't need you putting it. I don't need you putting none of that in your mind. Divorce court is bad. We cutting that shit out.
Hey, you check out that video I just sent you on IG?
I hit that jump. I'm outside fucking with my truck. No, I ain't looked at them jumps.
Oh no, there was some news that came out about the whole incident with the takeoff situation.
About was it about the junior dude setting it up?
What happened was Quavo had got into an argument with Jay Prince Jr.
Yeah.
And as they was getting into an argument, they said Quavo had pushed Jay Prince Jr. And when Quavo pushed Jay Prince Jr., Jay Prince swung on him, and there was another guy in a yellow hoodie. He grabbed Takeoff and shot him in the back of the head. And when he grabbed him, Takeoff, he used Takeoff as a shield as he was trying to get away. That's how Takeoff got hit the second time.
Okay.
I was like, wow, that shit crazy as hell.
Maybe if Shakur is able to get that last title defense right, Shakur winning 2 straps in 1 year. Oh no, that was last year he beat Harry Lee. Oh, that was last year he beat Harry. Yeah. But if he get that title defense in there, hell yeah, maybe Shakur do win fight of the year.
Yeah, I'm winning on 2 of my parlays. I'm winning like $80 on both of them joints.
Yeah. It ain't fair. Like,
Two little small 12 leg parlay.
Might as well just not even make it a fucking competition if you go put her in there because she gonna win every goddamn year. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone has been more impressed than B-Ball. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it, bro. I think B-Ball fight of the year, man. All things considered, listening to everybody, you know what I mean? Pick Canelo, listening to everybody, pick Cerno, shit like that. All things considered, man, I got to put B-Ball my fight of the year. And now if B-Ball go and he beat Vituriel, right? If B-Ball go and he beat Vituriel, I'm gonna be looking like the smartest man in the world. I swear to God, I am. I swear to God. If Caleb Play has been
7:45,
but I still got the chance with B-Ball. If B-Ball fight Vituriel and he beat his ass,
this nigga still saying, can you unblock my daggone Bomac barbecue channel?
Jay Prince Jr. was mad Quavo took his money in the basketball game early.
Oh wow. So they said Jay Prince Jr. was behind the whole thing.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah, but Terry is too slow. And he was salty about something else, and he put that in there.
If we pick the candidate,
Yeah.
or Haney, for example, we have to pick one fight because a lot of other people only fought once this year. And I can't say I can't take away one of our wins, right? Because somebody else chose.
Oh, we looking good. We looking good.
You know what I mean?
My thing is the dude in the yellow was the one that started shooting though. He wasn't supposed to shoot nobody.
Two ranked opponents, right? Because a guy only fought.
Right.
I'd be shortchanging.
He wasn't supposed to shoot nobody.
You know what I mean?
Because he shot and then the people shot at him. There was all. There was only 2 people in there with guns.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right?
The whole situation was crazy as hell.
In which he made look easy. Yeah. So it's the way that he beat him as well, right? 2 difficult fights that he made look easy.
Where's Amigos from?
They're from Atlanta.
That's what I thought. A1, you still in here? What's going on, Skywalker? No case of boy about to pull up in a minute. Boy. Oh, that's what I gotta check it out. Yeah.
Bad motherfucker, man.
About to have some
Let's go, bro. This shit looking beautiful right now. Looking beautiful.
Who you watching?
This Charlotte game, but this game ready to end. That was the first game on Charlotte. And I need one of these games to go over 150. Villanova to win by 15. Butler to win by 18. Everything hitting right now.
Yeah, I lost the first parlay that I had. I put in 4. I lost the first one because Stanford only won by 10 instead of 17 and a half. This is.
Okay.
This yours. That one's my man's.
Why everybody won't play with you, Skinny? Why everybody won't play with you, T? Won't smoke till they fire on their feet. Mad to sad. Won't smoke till they fire on their ass. Talk your ass off. See me and get little. Run a 4 flat. Like a nigga was racing me. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna make it see what I'm saying. Nigga won't smoke some as I'm laying. Help her out, she wrap my brain. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna make it see what I'm saying. But she won't fuck me as soon as I land. Bring big neck. Boo job with a brother new bit. Take one haircut. When I want to stand up. One thing about dude, man. Ooh, saw from walk up. Man, she falling too deep. Yo, gang too weak. Oh, let me see what them bitch looking like. Why everybody won't play with you, bad nigga? Wants to go to that foul, that yeah. I ain't even got time with the bottle with your ass. I ain't really got time to bother with your ass. I ain't really got time to bother with your ass. See me in Gilly. This most definitely that I had on. Definitely not. I'm mad to say it. Just mad to say it. It's Monday Night Football. Let me start that thing up. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Make sure smoke on the other name. Help me actually rep my brand. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? No boo net. I ain't playing around with a no boo vet. And they fuck with the sit. One thing about dude. Ravens versus Saints. See me and get a little on the full flat. See what I'm saying? I'm making see what I'm saying. You ever feel like somebody talking about you? I feel like it's somebody out here right now talking about me. I feel like it's somebody out here right now talking shit about me. Like it's somebody right here. Right here. Right now talking shit about me. Damn. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure what I'm saying. Fuck. Leave me fucking alone. Please. Please leave me fucking alone. Thing about dude. I got to erase all this shit eventually. Like see me and get little from the fro flat like a nigga was chasing me down. Typical. Yep, D3. I'm starting up the string now. Getting it ready right now. Meet me on the other side. Meet me on the other side.